Wrong one. Wrong one. Oh, we're going over this way. We're going over this way. Hey, there we go, everyone. It is a lot less crowded over here. There's no but welcome to the Nat 20 Show for this late installment of some bullshit that we put together all of a sudden. Tonight, I will be your dungeon master.
To be on the screen?
Yeah.
There it is. There it goes. My stream's back and weird. There's the yep, in there.
Tonight we are joined by members of the Plausible Deniability pub, or the cafe, the travelers of the cafe, as we are going into a one-shot / multiple shot, because honestly, let's be real, none of my one shots have turned into one shot.
It's true. It's an accepted part of the world.
Even the shortest, the Dungeons and Donkeys is like, I ran that in 2 hours one time, and it was done. And I don't know how we went 4.5 hours and we're like halfway through. I'm like, what are you doing?
Mm-hmm. Who knows, honestly.
We have an amazing group. The cast is here, and we can go through and introduce everyone. We have Augustin playing.
Hello, I am your resident Boblin here.
Hey. We have Christian.
Hi, I'm here to represent my own stream.
We have Vax.
Hello.
We have Isabel.
Howdy.
We have Cinda.
Hi.
And we have Rupar.
Hello there.
Obviously, don't forget to check out, if you haven't already, Idiotic Adventures and Black and Forge, to go and check out their awesome streams. They are streaming on various days, which I cannot say right now, but I will get to in a second. But for tonight, I would like to go ahead and shout out our wonderful sponsors, as always, starting off with Incarnate, who helped me build this amazing map that you see here of Verena, as we were going over the intricacies of everyone's backstories, that the two sentences that made them up, and where they are from, and the glanced over idea of this large world that I've been building for 9 years in the spittle of the puke that I can spill out of my mind. And you can go check out at incarnate.com, INKARANATE, incarnate.com, to check out their amazing new maps and map tools in their web browser that you can use to make awesome 3D battle maps that I made in like 5 minutes right before I came on here, because I realized that it was on my old computer and I got it back. So thank you, Incarnate. If y'all get, I'm gonna laugh if y'all get to more to get us to the 50 Nat 20s tonight, so that we can like give away a year subscription of Incarnate. So fingers crossed. We'll see how that happens. Next up, I want to shout out just generally Elderwood Academy. If you haven't checked them out already, they are wonderful. They have supplied members of the normal crew with these wonderful things. Look at all the... Oh, wait, here's my extra dice. I loaded up my other dice. Like, look at all the dice I have in here. I did this to show y'all the amazing, like, capacity that this stuff has. If you go over to elderwoodacademy.com, you can check out their spell books of various sizes. They have this one's the large, medium, and small one. Now it's on Kickstarter. You can also check out that they have spell scrolls that are like these rollable dice trays that go into like a scroll container that becomes the dice tower that rolls in. And it's amazing. You can customize the leather and the inscriptions and the foil iconography that you want on it, the wood. It's all really awesome and really well made stuff. And you can get 10% off your order with the code NAT20 today. Well, every day, really. And last but not least, Hero Forge. Only today, right now. Hero Forge, if you type in the exclamation point If you type in the code !HeroForge in the chat, you can see that we have a link with our affiliate code where you can go to check out their awesome web tools to make your characters, and you can model your characters and take pictures and use tokens of your characters with their new subscription platforms. They have amazing tools to make your pretty much whatever character you want, and if you like, they don't have it exactly how you like it. They have ways that you can get around that and like modify that, as shown in, as our resident knife dad has showed in the art channel of the excessive amounts of things that you can do with Hero Forge. They're constantly updating weekly, and they just updated that they have a new wheelchair feature for your amazing Speed of Sound Sonic adventures that have like the Artificer builds that you see like in Dagon in Critical Role, and I want to build one now because of that. And like, they have really good representation in all of the different races, the abilities and the class features, and awesome bases and stuff, and so many customizable options and painting things. So go check them out at HeroForge.com. Oh god, okay. This Tuesday, I don't think that we are having Shadowrun because of the internet still messing up on their end. Let me see. I have the cast is like told me I have things to say.
Oh man.
We don't have myths and minis this Friday because we're having a birthday party for the twins that everybody's going to be at. And if anything else, we'll have like a nonsensical like Q&A, or we'll play some games on there on here at that time. And next Sunday we might be doing this again next Sunday because we'll have quite a few people out. So yeah, catch us next Sunday, and we've got a bunch of birthdays and things that are moving around and moving pieces because the semester's ending and summer's coming in, so we've got a lot of moving pieces. But stick around because we're always playing nerdy bullshit, and if it's not here, then it's on these other wonderful people's channels. Also check out Rupar Art. I didn't even notice that the background was your
so nice.
Twitch streams thing. Where Fridays, I'll let y'all go ahead and plug in yourselves real quick. Christian, what time do y'all have streams?
We usually have streams on Sundays and Thursdays, both at 7 p.m. CST. I don't believe we are playing this week because of the twins' birthday. Mm-hmm. We're hopefully going to be resuming next week. And then Elsewhere Party, most likely at 2 p.m. next week.
Nice. Go check them out.
So we can go check out that, and then come here.
Vax.
Hi. So we are currently doing 2 games a week. On 2 days from now, so on Tuesday, I'm going to be doing the second episode of Curse of Strahd. I'm starting up a Curse of Strahd game, and then the week after will be Descent into Avernus on Tuesday, so alternating. But Friday, as always, at 6 p.m. Central, is going to be Hand of the Eight. Season 2 is going off with a hitch. Kobe, our amazing Kobe here, is in that as a special guest. Paul is in there as a special guest. And a bunch more people are in there as special guests. Augustus is just there lurking in the server.
I'm just here waiting for Kobe to TPK you all.
Absolutely.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
No, it's not. It's going to be fine. Maybe.
I left the server so I can make a dramatic re-entrance.
Absolutely. So Christian's in that whenever he's able to play as one of the side party members. Melanie's in there on Friday. It's a big whole conundrum of things happening. So that's super, super fun. I'm super, super excited because it's just going to be fighting pirates.
All right. Thank you. Pirates Adventures. If you don't like it, then see Shanty your way on out. Actually, please stay, but we accept all people.
They're all leaving. They're all leaving.
And Paul, when can we check your awesome art out?
Yeah, So as of right now, I do a regular Friday morning art stream, so that happens at usually 12:30 Eastern, over on my Twitch channel, Rupar Art. As time permits, I'm adding more streams on there, but yeah, Friday is the regular time.
Awesome. Well, without further ado, we will go ahead and jump in. Let me get one thing right here. All right. So, you all have had your years, your months, your weeks of adventuring that has gotten you to various levels and various experiences that you've acquired over your lifetimes, or whether they be singular or multiple. You have acquired a set of skills in a certain Liam Neeson kind of fashion that has allowed you to become stronger, more recognizable adventurers. In this tier, or this at level 12, you be known as maybe local icons of your region, or protectors that have kind of made a reputation of yourselves. And your reputation precedes you, as there's been an SOS, a call for help from the local capital city, Zalfarin, the elven capital that's seated right around the central area of the northern continent of Varine. The elven city is this very like high elf Lord of the Rings-esque styled area with like extravagant, like very meticulous art styles, and this Art Nouveau looking intertwined with the trees. Classical fantasy-esque area, but there's a little bit of twist in there that I've thrown that I like. But just for kind of a blanket statement of Zalfarin that most of you know of, if not a little bit further into your knowledge of Zalfarin. The SOS, or the quest board, for maybe some of you that you've seen, has been talking about a problem with the city recently having a strange purplish glow that's been accompanied by these Frankenstein-like, almost stitched together creatures that have created like this incursion into the city and destroyed multiple items, and it seems to be almost at like a patterned effect, and they've kind of gotten it under control over the past couple days, as it seems to be like it started maybe every couple of hours, and there's like some fine print for those of you that choose to read in or contact the individuals about this. You notice that the instances with these stitched together creatures started off as like more of like an outpouring of an hourly thing. They were sprouting from beneath these strange holes in the ground that went impossibly deep, much further than anyone could have thought to have dug, or like would have dug, besides if they were entrances to a particular area, which they include that on top of the sickly colored mushrooms that seem to have no preference of what they grow on, whether it be flesh or building material, glass, wood, people's hair, dogs, cats, like just seems to cling to everything as if it was this plaguish sort of fungus. A sickness has grown over the city, and there's a hefty quarantine within the area. And the only thing that has been recognized is that they need proficiency in dealing with things in the Underdark. For a lot of you, you've all been told to appear within the time set of this day, which is oh god, where's my Forgotten Realms calendar? It's like whatever January is. I forget it's like hammer, or like, it's the Forgotten Realms one. Oh wait,
I do not
have it.
know.
Fantasy Grounds has
To
it.
me.
It's hammer. I was right. Haha.
Hammer.
It's like the 30th of hammer. For those of you who are keeping track, because I am. I actually need to write that down so I don't forget.
I wrote it down. I'll remind you.
Oh god.
Nina's on it too.
Oh god, no. Thank you.
Hammer.
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 I'm out. Quick shout out. Thank you, Arius. You're amazing and an awesome mod, and thank you for the sub.
Worst mod.
Worst mod ever. Get out of here, Birdie.
Okay, Deep Winter.
Deep Winter.
Deep Winter. That's the other one. That's what I was thinking.
That's the common name, according to Nina.
Oh, wow.
Whatever Nina says, I believe. Because it's,
So, within today, you've all kind of arrived and have been, for your safety, kept on the outskirts of the entrance to the city. There is a normal road that kind of leads into the various aspects of the forest, of the Elidor forest that surrounds the city of Zafaran. There are scouts that are there to meet you on the roads that you travel on, to bring you into the areas, especially, except for a couple of you that might know your way around the area. But even then, you're kind of held for a second, or travel to a local meetup in order to prevent any unwanted infections for the people that are wanting to that they're wanting to fix the problem. Eventually, it's probably about midday whenever you're all led over to the northern gate, which sits about half a mile outside of the city, and there are kind of like a setting of gates, almost like similar to Attack on Titan, like the walls that kind of leans up into a large hill. There's not like a caste system here, so there's not that. It's just meant to be a defense unit. But you all meet outside of the first gate, where we see Jonathan Halfborn is there first. If you would like to describe your character.
All right. So, Jonathan Halfborn, besides being a man of generic naming, is a half-elf. At each of his hips, he has a pistol. His hair goes down to his shoulders, very similar to my own. His eyes are a bright gold. And one of his ears is clipped. Other than that, he just mostly looks like your average adventurer. But looks like he's trying too hard to be average.
I was about to say, what is Jonathan's demeanor as he's waiting or seeing another individual approach?
At first, he definitely makes to try and hide, and then realizes he's supposed to be here and stops.
Well, in that case, Deacon, first thing you see is a couple of the local scouts within the outer skirt regiment attire that you've seen or read of and recognize a little bit of within your past readings. The kind of half cloak, half breastplate that is akin to the local guard of Zafaran is flanking this individual who looks to go to the trees, but then realizes there's something. You see a recognition to their face, and as you approach, please describe your character.
Yeah, so Deacon is an owl folk, so he was probably like hanging around, like maybe perched on top of one of the trees, and as soon as he sees,
Big owl.
yeah, he definitely is very much an owl, like this one, and he like flies down to the people that are congregating, He doesn't have many clothes on. He has like this cape that is like red and gold with like gold lining, and he has a pretty elegant, but the breastplate doesn't have any features on it. What has a very like nice, a very big feature is his shield. That is like a golden shield with the face of a woman. That is a symbol of Athena specifically. And he also has a typical spear of Athena, though he doesn't. He's not particularly efficient with the spear. It looks like he's like holding it ceremonially more than anything. And he flies down and lands beside Halfborn, like flapping his wings. Are we meeting yet? Is this time? Jesus. And he is also quite small now that he lands on the ground. He's like around 5 feet.
A very, very soft landing from the feathers, but the clank from the armor that is surrounding this owl folk. You see like a small gestured bow from the flanking individuals, both of them like, yes, this is where the meeting is scheduled to be. However, I believe that we've been waiting for more individuals. Oh, there's one now. And at this point, kind of heavily walking, maybe. Well, I will define. I'll let you decide how Linda is walking. Cinda.
Linda's walking. It's very heavy. Her hips are swaying a bit. They really are. She's walking up. She's wearing her leopard print pants. You know, she's got her leopard print pants. She is in fact wearing the carved out skull of a minotaur on her head. And it says Birdie across the top, and remembrance of her old best friend. And she does have a tattoo across her arm in a heart. It says Mom, and then it also says Roxanne. And she's walking up, and she's just kind of swinging her great axe along while she's walking up. And her great axe is really pretty, and it's kind of see-through a little bit.
What race is she?
She's a Goliath.
Does Linda have traditional tribal markings or tattoos?
Oh yeah, she does. It kind of is reminiscent to trashy Brooklyn makeup. A little bit.
Okay, yeah.
And her hair's teased quite a bit, and she does have the giant earrings in too. She stands about 8.5 feet tall.
All right. Yeah, Jonathan and Deacon, you see this this Goliath approach with like a heavy. Like the first thing you notice is the shaking of the trees and the scattering of birds. As the approach comes, the swinging of the axe rings within the local area that echoes within the trees and is muted just beyond. And then you see the earrings and the makeup that are the tattoos that make up this Goliath. Linda, you in return see these two.
I have never seen one individual do something quite like that.
Well, do you have something to say about it?
Well, now I'm worried about it.
And it
Well,
takes
the rage back where I'm from. Look at you. What do you know? Look at what you're wearing. It's fine. It's fine. Keep it under control, Linda. Don't worry about it.
It takes about an hour later, but eventually, showing in along the roadside in a horse-drawn stagecoach row.
All right, so you look at Ro, you see a tall fire genasi, dark ashen skin and closely cropped hair, glowing with a warm orange glow. He's dressed in these dark blue with silver lines tunic, meant to look like not totally assuming, but still an air of professionalism and status.
Excellent. And you all watch as Ro approaches. Perhaps a very stark contrast to the entrance that was just made, as probably until there Ro's about 100 feet away. Do you notice from the boisterous nature of the area, and they've been talking about the local guards have been talking to y'all about like the basics of like what they've heard, which is not much more than what you heard. But yes, you do meet up. Does Ro just kind of nod? Okay.
Yeah. Give a
Yeah, look
polite
at this
nod.
guy over here.
Good evening, Your Highness.
Good evening.
Let me see where. Next up, we have Tamsy. How does Tamsy arrive?
So, as everyone's kind of congregating and appearing in front of the gates, Tamsy almost just materializes from the woods that you said there are woods near this gate, right? Kind of far out.
Yeah.
Just kind of appears essentially from the trees, walking over. She has pale red skin, and her horns they reach from like the front piece of her her top of her forehead up and starting to go over to where they almost touch the top of the crown of her head, I believe. She has a very royal blue, like, cocktail dress, like 1940s cocktail dress, and they have pockets on the dress, and there's a dagger in one of them. She looks to be of course she's a tiefling. She does have small pointed ears, and her eyes are dark brown. Her hair is like strawberry blonde. And she walks over, and she pulls out a small piece of paper, parchment, and there's a drawing of somebody on it. She looks down. Are there any like guards that are in like immediate vicinity of the gate?
Yeah, there's a handful of guards that are at each of the kind of battlements that stand every maybe quarter mile within sight of each other along this tree line that's kind of been grown to the sides. But there's within what you can see probably 10.
Okay. If there's one on the ground at least, I'm gonna go up to him and show him the photo of this human man with like dark curly hair and like almost like a leather jacket almost. And hey, how you doing? I was wondering if you could tell me if you've seen this man. His name's Josiah Sparrow. I'm his apprentice. I'm supposed to be looking for him. He sent for me.
Josiah, my apologies. I am just the outer work for this area. Perhaps the precept will be a better help for you. We are just to be sure to contain the outbreak and make sure that you all have arrived here safely.
Yeah, right. Do you know who I should go talk to then about trying to find him?
I believe the best individual for this would be Precept Varian Sohal.
You got a spelling for that name, sir?
He writes it out. Varian Sohal. There we go. Varian Sohal.
Thank you. Alright. Thank you so much. You're a good help. I'm gonna pat him on the shoulder, kind of bang bang, like kind of forcefully.
We are happy to have you for help here. And here we have the last one. Thank goodness. And Manus, how do you arrive?
swaggering in alongside the scout that is accompanying me.
Oh, that is my friend right there.
An extremely handsome dragonborn of tall stature and rippling muscles. And as he comes up, he's going to go ahead and he's got a trident strapped to his back as well as a maul. He swaggers up and he's talking to the scout along the way. He says, "You know, if you're interested in music, I myself have actually been slightly interested in composing pieces of music. You know, nothing too complicated, more like folk songs here along the way, ballads of... Oh, are these my companions? What a group of illustrious and very fancy-looking people! Greetings, nice to meet you all. I'm sure I don't need to introduce myself. But could I catch all of your names, if I may?
I like this one.
Linza.
I like you too, young man. And what is your name?
Jonathan.
Jonathan? I'm sure that my name precedes me, but in case it doesn't, I am Manus Mortiferum, the Deadly Hand. And I extend my hand for a handshake.
I take your hand. Oh, of course. I recognize that name.
In a
It's such a pleasure to meet you.
Why would you shake the deadly hand?
Wait, are you a bard of like college of like eloquence or something?
No, but I have gotten quite a bit. Thank you
God
very
damn it!
much.
Oh my god, this is insane. I'm gonna
Quite
get
a
a
sweet
stroke.
compliment, I must say, my friend. What is your name? I love your dress, by the way. Very, very elegant, I think is the right
Thank
word.
you.
Very, very nice.
I made it myself. It was a little bit of like a replacement for my adventuring gear. It got torn up the last time I used it.
You made that yourself? Tamsy, was that correct?
Yes, Tamsy O'Dare. It's nice to meet you.
A pleasure to meet you, Tamsy. And perhaps fine weaving, by the way. Excellent craftsmanship, if I do say. And you, my feathered friend with a very fanciful cape. What is your name?
Oh, yes, hello. I'm Deacon. I must say that your fight against Dragnault was really instrumental in my teachings. And I adore it.
Friend! Oh my! Oh, it was such an epic fight indeed. You know, it is a good thing to be able to experience such great tales to chronicle. And I see your shield there, your armaments are very, very quite nice.
I cannot speak for her, but I was definitely very impressed by your fighting style, and if all of my students emulated it, they would be incredibly better off for it.
I am honored, my friend. Perhaps you may teach me something in this coming trial that we will endure together, yes?
Oh, yes. I look forward to that.
Excellent. I clap him hard on the shoulder.
Name is
return.
Deacon, if I've not said that.
Deacon?
Memories that getting forgetful.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Deacon. May we have some tales worthy of songs together.
Are you a paladin?
I am a gladiator. A fighter of sorts, if you will. Call me a champion.
You sound like the craziest multi-class I've ever seen, and I like everything about you.
I do appreciate.
I think you and I will get along wonderfully.
I am very much looking forward to it, Mr. Jonathan. And you, my other companions, may I please? What are your names, my friends?
Go ahead.
No.
I extend my hand to shake Manus's hand. You may call me Ro. Ro. I've seen you fight in the ring. Quite a show that you've put on.
Thank you very much. I am glad to see that it has extended to such illustrious patrons, it seems, yes. Very, very, very nice to meet you. And
you as well.
Thank you. And you, my very, very tall friend, your size puts me to shame. May I have the honor of knowing your name?
Linza. My name's Linza. No last name. Don't worry about it.
First name basis. I am very honored for that indeed. I'm gonna reach out a hand to shake with you.
Meow. Thanks.
Not a problem, my friend. 'Tis a pleasure to meet you. Well, what danger and excitement do we have before us today?
Danger is I haven't had anything in 3 weeks.
See, I believe this is everyone. We have, if I heard this correctly, and you see that the one of the drows kind of pulls out a small notepad and reads out. Monsieur Deacon? Yes, Jonathan.
Yes, that is mine.
I only have
That is fine.
death grip. Madness, yes?
That's correct. Manus mortiferum.
Oh, yes. Ro? It's, Linda? And,
Linda, yeah.
and
Just Linda.
Tansy.
How you doing?
Very well. Doing well, thank you. And for this, I will go ahead and we will lead you on into the area. We have recently worked with, thankfully, the Wheat Store to procure some means of defense on this case. Before we enter in any further into the city, I would ask if you would all take some time to focus on these. And he hands out a box that he kind of unveils, and there's like these very small, like almost choker looking necklaces that kind of hang down just a little bit, with like what looks like a very small glass bead on the end. This will help, and you see that all of them have on this choker. They say this will help to avoid any of the spore's harmful effects. It only lasts for about 8 hours, so we will be needing to get in and hopefully move along from what I've been told.
Perfect.
Now, if you would proceed. So, does everybody take a necklace?
Well, my
I
mom,
wait for
my
everyone
mom
else
always
to,
said,
so I seem normal.
my mom always said never turn down free jewelry. Of course, I take one.
Well, Mother seems like a smart lady. I'll go ahead and take one. I don't know if it'll fit on my neck, but if it doesn't, I'll wrap it around my bicep.
It does have like a very heavy stretch to it. They have like multiple sizes, so they are allotted out, and it is a magical thing, and it doesn't require attunement right now. But you all hear one of the drows that goes over and like nods, and he says, Nabul. And then like as he says it, you kind of hear an echo of that same word from a few other elves that are or guards that are around, and you see as this small bead kind of envelops and like grows this bubble that starts to encase and like grow across their head, almost as if it's a like a soap bubble that's being like pulled over, and it makes like a little helmet that then kind of shrink wraps real tightly in until it's kind of almost unnoticeable. You see them actually they actually hold their breath on the first part. They're like, and then as it kind of sinks in, then it like forms to their face, and they you sneeze to the no, I'm kidding.
Hits the thing and goes in your eye.
Oh no! Disgusting!
Oh god!
Oh my gosh.
Magic and technology should mix.
Oh, here we go. Utterly perfect.
So eventually you all are like taught the word to activate this kind of like mask effect, and are led through the heavy gate. You proceed in. It's about 2 miles further into the woods until you get to the outer perimeter of like what you can tell is the city of Zalfaran. Approaching the city, you see that there is currently like almost like a shift, similar to like whenever it's like really overcast at night and like it's got fog and stuff like that, and there's lights on in like a very well lit area throughout the city and stuff, and it kind of has that suffused look to the sky, or that kind of like almost lights up everything, or really bright clouds, or brighter like gray clouds. It has that effect right now as there's like this misty fog that hangs maybe a couple 100 feet over the city, and this fog though looks as you kind of see just pieces of the particulate kind of pass by, and you can some of you with like greater or keener senses would be able to see that like they almost look like their own little like it's like a long spindle with kind of a starred out motion that is kind of like floating along, and there's just hundreds of thousands of these that almost makes this like floating snow effect that never seems to settle. You hear one of the guards remark, just the spores around here seem to settle for anyone that seems to stay stagnant or still for longer than about 5 minutes. But if you are able to move around within that time, it seems like they are not able to stick. So just stay mobile just a little bit. We have not tried it on feathers, but we assume that if it is sticking to glass, that it does the same thing.
Yes, I will not take any chances.
Can't see my hand. Oh, honey, you don't know the first thing about being mobile.
Hey, I like your style.
Oh, thank you.
Looks to a guard.
Made it myself.
I think it's a euphemism.
I have the mobile feet.
It
was even worse.
For sure, euphemism. She's saying something about feet. I don't know.
Oh my.
That kind of gives it's a purplish glow at this time. Very faintly purple. It's almost like if you look at the corner of my screen right here, it's like faintly purple. Oh no. Oh no, I cut out. Oh no, I cut out. Oh god. Oh god, I cut out. Oh no. Oh no, no, no.
That
no,
stream
no.
is not liking it.
Okay,
Oh
hello?
no.
There
Hello?
we go.
Oh,
Hi.
the stream!
The stream.
Are we okay? The stream stopped?
Okay.
Okay,
There
I
we
think
go.
he's back. I think he's
It's
back.
back. It's back.
I'm back.
Okay.
Okay.
Welcome.
If
We
you can
missed
see,
everything.
if you can see like the kind of purpley hazy nature of the corner of my screen here,
Mm-hmm.
this is kind of
Yeah.
what it looks like, just suffused everywhere.
Okay.
The
Really funny is
crystalline.
on stream they only see you freaking out, and we all had our.
Oh man.
Oh my god. You all see the large crystalline structures that extend and spin as if they are their own enormous building-sized structures of glass-blowing art. They are intricate in that they have light sources coming from various angles that shows this geometric pattern that seems to twist and work itself into some of the trees and the surrounding fauna that grows in here, but most of that is covered by what is giving this faint glow and producing this constant spore of mushrooms with these wilted caps that hang on every piece of pretty much everything. Yeah, Deacon.
Deacon has put his spear on his shield on the one side, one hand, and is writing down sketches and notes on all these things. Very interested in all the surroundings that are going on.
Gotcha. I assume you have like a particular note folder for like strange natural occurrences.
Yeah. Yeah. If there's a phenomenon, he has a particular folder for it. There's nothing he's not prepared for.
Okay. Got it. Okay.
This is interesting.
Ro, what you got?
Remind me, to cast a ritual spell, would I need to stand still for those 10 minutes?
Rituals, traditionally, the way they're done in Arcane, you have to have like a level, like a surface or something to like place your ritual to where like you channel the spell through, so you do have to be sitting still unless someone casts like Tensor's Floating Disc type of thing. So if you want to ask one of your new friends,
just have someone carry around a chair and desk for you.
There you go.
Let's see. Would any of you happen to have the ability to cast Tensor's Floating Disc? I have a ritual that may be able to assist with easy communication should things go awry.
Well, I don't have a flying disc or whatever you just said, but I have shoulders you may sit on if you'd like.
If you wouldn't mind. Oh, yes?
If you don't mind, I pardon my interruption. But the capital building just ahead, where we will be meeting Precept Varian, is safe from the spores. And as long as we are inside, we'll be able to hopefully deactivate this just for the time being. We have developed a kind of negative air nonsense chamber thing that moves the spores out.
All right, this can wait until then in that case.
To Ro, I'm gonna just lean over and go, I can always just summon Bigby's hand if you really need something to lift you up.
I could always do that as well. Make a good
Bigby's
point.
hands. I fought a little wizard once. Used Bigby's hands. Couldn't even reach her. It's ridiculous.
You little wizard with Bigby's hand.
I hate Bigby's
That's
hands.
funny too.
That guy's a dick.
No, he really is.
He's from South Side. We don't trust Bigby's. Oh, his hands. His dirty little grubs.
Oh, he's in jail now. You'll never believe what for. Murder, of all things.
You can see that there are individuals that have kind of pulled themselves into their own homes through whatever kind of glass that you can see to certain structures. There's like less items inside, like there's less spores inside, that there are still the occasional spore that sits like maybe on the outside of a city guard's shield, but or maybe on their armor or something like that, that you can see like some of them starting to try to scrape off as it grows. And you can see almost like in one certain area, as like a couple of spores started to land, it's almost as if they start to attract some more of the like this miasma of spores to it, and it almost makes this compound effect and starts to build and build and build until those spores themselves, within the time that you're able to watch it walking by, and some of you are able to see as an entire mushroom is kind of bloomed out and drooped down from these spores developing onto it.
Deadly as they are, they're very pretty.
And then it starts to glow. It doesn't make that noise. I just like the noise. You just all hear like wow, 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 wow,
A
wow,
good
wow,
noise.
Wow, wow, wow.
Throughout the cavern.
What is with this? Is this like?
It's like dubstep.
This is dubstep. I thought this was on the coast.
What the?
Yeah, we all just imagine the noise in our heads.
That's right.
Eventually you are all led into this large spire that kind of makes this it's almost like a a set of 5 spires that leads up with this elevating walkway, and all the spires have this very nice, like, spinning, rotating shape that comes to a nice peak, and normally would be I'd say it's akin to the cathedral in Barcelona, if you know that tall one that I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Is kind of the effect that we have here.
Okay.
And eventually you're all led into the area where you can see hundreds of local citizens that are, a couple of them are being tended to, a couple of them are seeming to have like some like flu-like symptoms over to the in like a kind of hashed off, cleared, veiled area, but are quickly led into a like conversation or conference area where there's a long hall and about 3 members within this hall that one of them, an older elf, raises a hand to greet you.
Greetings there.
This is the group. Good. Welcome, all of you. I wish I had greater tidings and more of a original or classical, traditional sense of greeting you, but I unfortunately do not have the time to extend such niceties. I am Precept Varian Solenhall. Thank you. You may return to your post. You see a couple of the guards bow and dip off and try to hustle their way back to their posts. I'm sure you have all traveled far, hopefully not too far, and I do commend you and thank you for all of this help and this assistance in this time of need. I'm sure you've all heard of the variety of mishaps that are occurring throughout the areas. We have our own, so I do appreciate this. I have outlined your the completion of this task in your quest assignment boards and the issued documentations of your payment upon completion of whatever this is. And if you have any questions, I will be happy to ask, but I will give this off to Loreen. And he points over to a drow with long black hair that's kind of pulled into a singular ponytail that's kind of like got like a tight knot braid that goes down. You can see a very nice, like, longer tipped quiver that has multiple arrows that settle in, and a really nice, like, almost like glass looking bow that kind of arches around the back of her. And she's dressed in very dark leathers and some bracers that look like they seem to be made of like this black wood almost, that has like a metallic sheen to it, but it has like this wood grain to it. She speaks up and says, hello, I will be your guide into, as you read, the Underdark. We have quite the distance. We have been able to approach the area and assess that the area within possibly 2 days journey, or maybe down there 16 miles in a radius, is affected by a similar spore count, which is, I'm happy that you have your the preceptor has luckily been working with the Vid store to get you these, and we will be able to offer perhaps, I think, 2 more, just in case there's any problems with the ones that you have been given already. without bullshitting you all, this is messed up. I'm not sure what it is that is down there. There's normally a mix of baddies that seem to be making their way around the area, just at the entrance. Whenever we get to the bottom of the Underdark entrance, that we are usually scouting and making sure we keep eyes on. Those creatures not so much have been present in the past days. Instead, it's these Frankenstein-like freaks, and I'm sure you have all seen the plays and heard the books. She keeps on slipping into German. Why is this?
Just go with it.
Go with it.
It's,
She becomes German. She becomes German.
It's fine. It's the little area between. So it will be about a 2-day journey down to the bottom. And if you need anything in the meantime, we will be able to procure it as fast as we can. So one thing that has been a consistent feature of these creatures has been a branding of some sort. And the branding is on various aspects of it, but it all seems to be on a similar type of material, for lack of a better word, skin or flesh or leather of some kind that is worked within the creature. It is kind of a circle that has a singular, like, pointed finger that makes the circle look like an eye. I'm not sure what is the iconography of this, and we've checked our reports and classical, religious, and natural and arcane reports, and have not found anything like it. Hopefully, one of you, either Master Ro or Master Deacon, would be able to look at it while we make our descent down. But do you have any other questions, Deacon?
That is very strange. Do you have a drawing of this marking?
One better. She reaches into her pouch and pulls out like you can see like an untanned hide of some kind that's been cleaned, that has a very large feature on it, and it is like a kind of like an orbed shape where there's like a finger that is pushing over to make as if it's an iris, and like a hand. It's like a hand going over a circle.
Does Deacon have any idea of what this could be?
Go ahead and make a religion or arcana check.
Hey, I rolled that as well.
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh, we're starting off with big numbers. That's a 32.
Why are we going so fucking fast?
Plus 17 or something?
I have a plus 14 and I rolled 18.
Oh my god!
Deacon solves it, like quest closed.
No, this
Deacon solves it,
after
quest
all, we
closed,
can leave
alright.
right now.
Let's do this.
Deacon comes in. Well, that's obviously this. I mean, come on, like guys, we're done
Come
here.
on, guys.
Come on, guys, let's go.
Open and shut. All right,
Ro.
all in a good day's work.
Ro, what'd you get?
I rolled a 22.
That's still not bad.
Yeah.
Admirable.
So-
Level 12.
Ro,
Level 12.
you know that this is, you can for sure say that this is not anything that has to do with a religious or arcane sense in the way that it is a glyph or a marking or anything that has to do with like an enchantment or something like that. And none of the major deities that come to mind have this iconography or any kind of variation of it in any kind of handwriting, especially with, like, you know, eyes are pretty much an icon for everything, like a lot of different things. But like the hand is usually also a lot of things. So like putting them together, you're just like, what is this? And it's not like without detail either. It's like the even though it is an imprint, there still are like these swips and swirls that go within the hand that seem to make the furrows of the fingers. Deacon, your process of elimination into the furthered idea of religion settles you on something that you've read similar to Kuatoa, and the fact that they are able to kind of create their own deities if they believe in it enough. But you know that is much more visceral of a thing. And so something that's the only other thing that that could be is the only other thing that acts similarly to that is that.
Yeah, this is rather new. I've studied the Underdark significantly, and this is probably if it has not been seen before, it probably means there's some psychic influence from a very powerful entity such as the Kuatoa. I would suspect mostly beholders to a lesser extent, though they don't tend to create religions because they're just one entity. But it could be that as well.
Oh.
Yes.
Well, that's
Yes.
The feathers furrow with like assuredness.
Yes. Well, those two things are both not good, so I suggest we get going soon.
I concur.
That sounds like a plan.
I would agree. We have been able to procure a few potions just in case things go awry, which they always do in the Underdark. I can say from experience, and I'm sure that some of you may be able to as well. So, hands over 6 normal potions of healing. So you can each add one of those. They are not much, but in times of emergency, they are a lot.
No, we're
Somebody
not
else
supposed-
wants to. Oh, go ahead, Baba. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
If we wanted to like find any people that had sent us, is that just not a safe thing to do? Because I know we have these things over our faces, but even going into the people, like into civilization here, is that even something remotely possible?
Are you asking me, or are you asking character?
Somebody in charge. Somebody in charge.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I was like, oh, you speak of Josiah.
Yeah.
Josiah is still within the extended units. Currently, Josiah is with, I believe, like looks for affirmation, like Team 5. Yes, Team 5 is en route in the opposite direction of what seems to be the source of the spores, to provide backup for to make sure that you all have a clear instance and not anything coming up behind you. It's only a day journey, so if you did want to proceed up with Josiah, I'm sure that they would not mind.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
And of course, I am not able to, but perhaps we can get some way to send a message down to them.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Is there any other questions? Concerns, comments? Obviously don't do too many concerns about the Underdark, but yes. Very well. Time is not wasted. Like it. Nods off and like you can see like grabs her bag and takes a like hefty stride out the room to kind of an east chamber. And you all get like a mild bow from the precept. Says good luck. If you wanted to do a ritual spell,
Yes.
okay, yeah, you can go for it.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna take the total 11 minutes to cast Rary's telepathic bond.
Oh, okay.
So
What does your ritual look like?
so I opted for the component pouch rather than the arcane focus.
Because it's cool.
It's cooler, better roleplay, you know. So Ro takes out pieces of several different eggshells. Like there's like the very basic sort of like chicken, other birds. Someone recognized a dragon egg, serpent egg shell shards, and he arranges them in a circular formation, and performs the somatic and verbal components.
All right.
And so all of us can now communicate telepathically through can communicate telepathically lasts for an hour, possible over any distance.
All right, excellent.
Yeah, very, very nice. Very nice.
Telepathically, I'd like to just say, "Oh, he must be a very hungry fellow. That's a lot of eggs." And I'm gonna just sort of peer at the eggs curiously.
Laughs
Thank you
nervously
for
and
that.
9 eggs every morning.
Protein is good.
Menace, you're speaking too loudly.
Oh, I'm sorry. And I'm gonna say, "Oh, how do we speak out loud?" I'm gonna start thinking. I say, "I should stop doing that."
Menace!
You're thinking so loud.
Oh,
You're
I'm sorry.
thinking so loud.
Hold on, I'll do what I always do. I'm just gonna try to clear up my thoughts by humming.
You all hear things that bother you never bother.
You're doing splendidly, Manus.
The shells all kind of as they kind of break away and form together, you all see these different runes in your own or characters in your own home tongue kind of go in and like quickly enter into your ear as you kind of hear this ringing noise that all of a sudden kind of connects you to Ro, who is saying like test 1 2.
I think
Loud and clear.
Is anyone else hearing this
might
shit?
have got my ear. And they sound like Ro.
Wonder if they can hear my thoughts.
Yes, Jonathan, I can hear your thoughts.
And hear your thoughts,
Oh
Jonathan.
God!
My God.
Now
Don't
see,
give the cats,
I
don't
hope
give
they
the
don't
cats.
find out my big secret.
She has a big
You can
secret.
choose what thoughts to convey. It's not an automatic stream of consciousness.
What
Oh,
is
no.
Linda's thoughts going to be conveying?
It's just blank. There's nothing.
Linda.
Cindy, you there?
Cinderlinda?
You pig was lost.
Oh no.
We've lost her, boys.
Did we lose to Linda?
Oh no!
Linda.
Oh no!
Not Linda.
Messaged her over Discord.
My
Okay.
connection is back. My connection is
There we go.
back.
Oh!
Hey, bless.
All right. Sorry. My
It's
internet
so-
just lipped on me.
You're good. You
Okay.
have a telepathic bond between everybody, and you can kind of hear each other talk
Mm-hmm.
in your own brain. What is Linda's reaction to that?
My God, Roxanne, are you back? Her mother-in-law used to do this all the time.
around. Roxanne? Where is
Huh?
Is she? Do you hear her too, or where? Which one of the voices is she?
Roxanne.
Hate to tell you, Roxanne isn't here right now.
I don't know if I can
Probably
handle
for the
another
best.
voice in my head.
Story of Roxanne, the stone giant.
The stone.
Roxanne,
Roxanne?
the stone giant.
Oh my god. Okay. I'll see myself out. That's fine.
Thank you guys so much for coming to this one-shot.
Nat 20 show.
Great.
We just need a
And
cave.
that's the end. We're over.
now deleting the channel.
Goodbye forever.
All right.
Goodbye forever.
So
All other streams deleted.
we continue on down. You're led outside of the area of Zalfaran with great haste for the start as you're trying to get away from the spores. The spores only kind of suffusing the area. What seems to be maybe the surrounding quarter mile of Zalfaran, with the densest bit of it surrounding the capital, where you all just had exited, and you're kind of making sure you can feel almost as if you're like swimming through or like moving through, as you can kind of feel like the tickle of these spores as they collide against your skin and detach, but like they do attach for a second and then detach, so it's this weird almost like sticky feeling of like this the best I would describe it as like someone lightly rubbing a toothbrush over your like your skin that's exposed or your feathers. You're led quickly across until you're able to see pretty clearly within about 5 minutes of a journey into the a local surrounding of water, and the rocks that kind of buttress against the water. There is a larger outpost of guards that like have a very well put together like kind of military unit, and you can see it's in disarray, and there are repairs that are being done, and there are scenes of battle scarred terrain. There's trees that have been knocked over. There are gashes in the grass and in the gravel that sits within this area. There's an entire like part of the rock that buttresses against the water is like anime smashed inward with like crumbles. So it looks like there's been a huge impact next to the large entrance, which is a heavy crumbled hole that is attached to almost like catacorner to this other like very well hewn kind of entrance that looks like humanoid size versus like creature size monster thing that came up. You're led quickly through as a couple of the guards are issued a couple of like in Elvish like good lucks, and you hear like a kind of a repeated code almost of kind of a good luck sentence that is sounds pretty commonplace, almost as if some of them kind of like good luck, safe travels type of thing that they might be used to doing. And we now start what is a 2-day journey down the depths of about 9 to 11 miles down.
Out of the Abyss looks really weird, guys.
Man, this book is crazy.
Oh, this is...
Gonna have to deal with the fate as a res, oh no.
Where am I?
Would I have been able to get a message through to Josiah to ask him any questions of what he's seen going on?
If you cast the message, yes, but if you wanted to offer a message to be sent, it would probably be sent through Animal Messenger, which would be a little bit faster than y'all getting there. Probably be there a day before. sounded like a flock of feathers.
I just look over to Deacon. Are you okay?
I don't have sending.
These things keep sticking to me.
Oh.
I don't have sending, but I would probably do the animal messenger thing. I just had, like, who has been the most impacted in the town? Is there a specific race that seems to be worse off than everyone else? And is there, like, a pattern in geographical distribution of the illness? Like, the time period of infection, things like that?
We'll say that you went over and like asked for like kind of a copy of the notes so far, and the CDZ notes on infectious rates.
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
Get out of here. Go.
Is given to you, and the rates, it shows like 100% of the Gripply, of the local Gripply population have been infected, which is like 20, and the rest of it is pretty even across the board in terms of like percentages and stuff like that. It seems to be contracted through inhalation, or like sleeping is usually how it got like pretty much the first run of people, because they were stagnant whenever it occurred, and so the mushrooms kind of came over their body and they got really sick super fast, but they woke up like covered in mushrooms, and then they're like
Okay.
And shrooms are dangerous.
And is it Gripply with B's or Gripply with P's?
Gripply with P's, like the frog creature, frog people.
Yeah. Frog folk. Got it.
Ripley. Got it.
Ripley. Believe it or not.
Believe it or not, they did get infected.
Believe it or not,
bringing
they
back
got
an old
shrooms
TV
growing out
show.
of them.
Old TV show, man. Oh, Ridley's Believe It or Not.
I used to collect the
Believe
bugs.
it or not, it's shrooms.
But it seems like there's no geographical location. Actually the only geographical location, and there's like kind of almost like not a topography of the area, but like a map that is drawn over with like some red stencil that shows like the infection density, and it is a very like evident like center going out, and like as it goes out the shade gets lighter. So there's obviously an epicenter on the capital, and they've been able to trace it to spore holes like in the earth that they try to keep on covering up, but the spores kind of cover up whatever they're covering and then eat away at it. So they like can't cover these holes. And all they know is that the holes are almost like direct, like straight pipelines. There's no like deviation. They look very manufactured, almost like manufactured like pipelines that are going up to almost venting into the city.
And that's also where those creatures keep coming out of, the Frankenstein-like.
That's where the first one started to come out of, was like one of them, and then they started coming out of like random areas, and the most recent one, as Lorene will tell you, is the one that is kind of tangential to the normal Scout's Passage. They were attacked like in the passage, and it followed them back up to the area.
There's a lot of red on that piece of paper.
Yeah, there's it's right on top of the Capitol, and it's spreading outward.
The red?
Yeah. I just want to make sure I know exactly what I'm dealing with. Kind of. I was hoping there'd be more information, but obviously if you're gonna get more, you gotta figure out where it starts.
We were not able to get. It's only been at this for about 3 days. And whenever the first round of scouts went down to check it out and did not return, that is when we knew we needed to call out for assistance. Most of our forces have been devoted to. Most of our forces have been devoted to fighting the creatures that are arriving in through the area. Most of the creatures that come through the area are being involved, or what is involving our local militia. Beyond that, we've also had this incursion of elementals out of nowhere, but that has been going on for now 2 weeks, I think, and it's very sporadic. But that is not under my department.
Right. Thank you for all the information that you're able to give. I just don't like going in with 3 concrete ideas and trying to make it up as you go, but this is scary. This is definitely scary. All right.
Don't worry, my friend. We've got this. Listen, with all of us together, I'm sure we can get to the bottom of this in no time.
Okay, Captain America.
What is it? America?
Never heard of this place before.
Figure speech. I'm hoping it'll catch on one day.
I think it's
got a good ring to it.
Brands of cheesy curd-like snacks from Alderney, yes?
Yes. Yes. I know what you're talking about. Oh,
Can't
it makes
stop
your
eating
stomach
them.
sort of hurt for days,
Yeah,
but it's delicious.
It kind of gets I start to binging the local plays, and I eat the whole thing.
James, you regret speaking ever.
All right. So, is anyone doing anything for these 2 days that you're wanting to do in preparation, or in just wanting to look around for, or kind of study or reflect on, or anything like that?
Not have any intelligence.
No, me neither. I would say, if anybody needs to look around, I'm happy to come with you. We can scout out the local area, see if we can find a direct pathway to the source or something.
Can you carry me on your shoulders if I go with you?
You
I
bet I
might be
get
able
on
to
my
cut some
knees.
trees
You
down.
bet I
Make it a step
can.
faster.
What was that?
What did you say?
Maybe I could cut down some trees, get a step faster.
Y'all are going. I'm sorry, I did not outline it that well. Y'all are entering into a cave.
Oh, wait, yes.
That goes,
yes.
And it's just like a very dark surrounding area. Whoever doesn't have dark
That was
vision,
me who missed it. Sorry.
which you're good, which is I think Manus. That's it.
I can
Right?
take points if you want me to.
In that case, Ro would keep dancing lights up.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, do you want to do that, or I could cast Dark Vision on Manus?
Either way works. Yeah. That would be easier to upkeep. So.
Do you adventurers do not have torches?
Let me check my pack real fast, and I'll tell you.
I thought this was part of normal packs. I thought
I
this
really
was
don't-
normal
I have a
material.
torch.
I
I
have
don't
torches if you
appreciate. I really don't appreciate how judgmental you're sounding right now. You
I
might
am
want to tone it down a
sorry.
little bit, okay?
You're all right. I was ambitious. I'm very anxious about this incursion. I apologize.
But you have a good point. I'm gonna pull out 1 torch, then 2 torches, then up to 10 torches out of my bag.
Lights all of them. See how we have.
There's a lot.
Firebolt. I'm gonna
So many
firebolt
torches.
every single one of the torches.
Yeah! I'm talking about Tamsi. Let's go.
The one shot just ends here.
Well,
We died. We
That
died
that just seems like a waste of torches.
It's magical fire, though.
Think about how intimidating we'll look if we go into the tunnel while wielding 10 torches, though.
I can...
Here, you carry 5 of them up there, and I'll carry 5 of them down here.
Lorene
And
regrets
together,
everything she's ever
light
said.
I'm not sure if we'll look intimidating or idiotic.
Jonathan, here, I understand. You probably want one too. I hold one out too.
It is very bright in here. It's getting hot now. There are 10 sources of very bright
And
fire.
I'm glad that I was born
I
a Dragonborn. My eyes would be stinging right now if I weren't.
Yeah.
You know, I do have to say we're probably drawing a lot of attention to ourselves right now with all the light.
Why would you think that?
Deacon, what you got?
How are the spores here? Right? How are they affected by the fire? Are they like?
The
Does
what?
anything special happen?
So
The spores?
down here, the spores are very like they're few and far between. You'll see like a little cluster of them kind of like drifting along every now and then, but you're kind of out of the range as you're.
Okay.
You can kind of feel that like with like Zalfar and like here and like the entrance here, y'all are kind of going away and down at a gradient away from Zalfarin. And so, like, as you kind of continue down, there's less and less spores that are coming
Yes.
up.
Manus, can I have one of those torches as well? Just real quick.
You can have 2, and I'm going to give him 2 torches.
I'm holding a lot of things, so I take 2 of them with one hand and I put it. I'll put the torch to the spores and see if they burn up or not.
They do immediately as you you watch it, and they just kind of like it's almost like pepper on a fire, kind of light up and crackle.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like having these around would be good at least. I'll hand one of them back.
Smart thinking. Fantastic. All right. Well, if you need any, just let me know, Deacon.
Yes, we'll do.
All right.
Okay. Let me see. We got. So I would like someone to roll a d20.
I'll do it.
Do it.
See you later.
19.
We don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. It's a random encounter table. I know it.
Cool.
19. I hope it's a Tarask.
Take them. I could take them.
I know Linda could take one on. I would say she's right about that.
First day
Honestly,
of
if
travel.
anyone can, it's Linda.
If anyone can, it is Linda.
First day of travel is uneventful.
Yay! Aw, damn.
As you all
Her
prepare
torches
for
scared him off.
the night, yeah, the torches go out in about 4 hours. All 10 of them just.
Simultaneously.
Tam's they're like, you may have to guide me. As you're on my shoulders.
Forward. Forward. Forward.
Okay.
Careful of the rock. Step to the left.
Take
it back now, y'all.
Sorry, that was a right. That was a right.
Take it back now, y'all. One hop this time.
Oh, Linda hops. Linda hops. She actually also does not have dark vision, so she's just kind of doing like following your instructions from behind you.
Goliath don't have dark vision either?
No.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
I thought they did, but they don't.
I'm gonna take 2 spell slots and cast Dark Vision on the 2 of them.
Cool.
But I will use my sorcery points to save those slots.
Gotcha. You all you can see very well for the next hour as you continue on through the day of travel.
Thanks, Tool.
And then
Thanks.
the hour goes away, and you also cannot see again. But that that is dealt with over the next.
It's 8 hours.
It's 8 hours.
Mhm.
Oh. Got it. Easy. I was about to say, I was like, Dark Vision. I always thought Dark Vision was like 1 hour. I was like, why would you want a 1 hour spell? Like,
No, it's 8 hours. That's why I want it.
gotcha.
fair.
That makes sense. That's a good time for that spell. Okay, cool. Yes. So, at the as you all kind of come to what seems like kind of like a leveling, and for the first time, it doesn't seem like this constant trot downhill, in like almost like a straight or like winding path. You feel that you start to have like your first big curve in the cave. And on that first wall, like where you feel like you're continuously making a right turn, and just like kind of following along, that after about like an hour on that area, that's when Lorene says, all right, we will make camp here. If you have your tinsel equipment or anything like that, I can keep watch if need be. And if anyone else would like to take a time, that is fine. If not, I think we are fairly safe at this point in the tunnel.
That's good to hear. Put me down, Manus.
All right. Watch the horns. And I'm gonna gently lower
Watch
them.
your horns. Watch my horns.
Oh, my bad. Hold on.
They were scraping along the top of this cave, damn.
Was that what that sound
Don't
was?
mind, to
I'm
be
so
honest.
sorry. Here, hold on. I have a horn file somewhere.
What's
in
it
my...
like to be tall?
Or like it's like Hellboy with the train where it was like hitting his horns. And it's red, and I
That's how Linda's helmet is too, across the roof.
It's just been 8 hours of.
How long?
You can see very deliberately where we've been because there's just these like trails.
You can just retrace those steps anytime.
Exactly.
It helps.
It's
We have a
really
bread-
it's really easy to track us.
We got a trail.
No breadcrumbs necessary. Just
It
look up.
is a singular path. That is, but you know what? You will not deviate into a wall from that path because you've got a nice mark.
Yeah, when you're walking
You know
the
what,
other
as
way,
long-
you can use it as rails. So you
Yeah,
know it's
if you stick to the grooves,
Oh, yeah.
you can use it as rails, and you really won't any like move.
You'll just-
You'll only go that way.
This is how roller coasters are made. Your night goes on without a hitch, and you are now having your second day of travel deeper into, and now you can feel like the steps are becoming more and more like heavy as like it will level out for a little bit to have like a turn before there's like almost like this kind of craggy nature as if you're going down like a hillside, and it's kind of precarious at times, but you're able to kind of take your time and go down it, and Lorene's able to guide y'all down very well, making sure that y'all step throughout easily until you get to an area probably about like halfway through the day, right after y'all stop for to have some food and continue on, or like had slowed down for food. There is what seems to be like a kind of not cave in, but a close in from side to side, and there's like a very tiny area that maybe Deacon's head could fit through. That kind of like looks like this rubble has been pushed in, and there are two large holes that go through almost as if something has like gone from one side of the path to the other.
You make
No, I'm no expert.
And
That doesn't seem good.
you hear
What makes you think that?
cursing and undertone.
Just a hunch.
And Lorraine goes up to it and like starts kicking the rocks and like, this hopefully won't slow us down too much. Is any of you with any means of clearing this, or do we need to start using it the old-fashioned way?
It wouldn't.
I check how much gunpowder I have, how much we could like
Me,
use
the
to
one that can
blast
cast
through.
telekinesis, stay silent.
I don't have a way to shape the stone, but I could move it through arcane means if necessary.
I might be able to break it.
It is up to you all. I believe we should. It should not take more than an hour to clear it by hand if we are all doing it. But hopefully that does not allow whatever is going on to get any worse. So by hand or by arcane, it's up to you, Deacon.
Deacon is gonna stick his head through and see what he can see on the other side. Is there anything dangerous there?
On the other side, it looks like the path continues. It's just this heavy rubble side from what looks like two brand new, very large tunnels that are about 10 foot in diameter.
Yes. Nothing is waiting for us at the other side, at least. So that's good. But that way, maybe.
Tansy.
Can I try to it sounds really stupid. I have the telekinetic feat. Can I attempt to shove the rocks?
What does the
So they
telekinetic
move?
feat offer?
I have the mage hand cantrip and it's invisible, but I can telekinetically shove. It says creatures, but I wanted to see if I'd be able to try and do it to rocks, to try and move them in some way.
I would say what you're able to do is you'd be able to basically be proficient enough with your mage hand to where you would have two sets of hands to actively start moving rocks out the way, whether it's shoving or clearing or pulling or anything like that. So
Okay.
you would count as two people in clearing the rocks.
Awesome. I would love to do that and move rocks.
All right. Whoever is moving rocks, I need athletics checks. If you're not moving rocks or doing something different, let me know.
I'll move
Athletics.
rocks.
Oh,
What was that?
that's a +9.
Okay. Just roll one. I'll count it as the total for it.
It's a 25.
25. Anyone? We can popcorn.
9 plus 2.
11.
15.
15. Wait, you're telling me Strong Fist or Death Grip has a strength of 2?
No, he doesn't have a strength of 2. He rolled a 2.
Oh. Oh.
No.
Okay.
So he got an 11. But
Chotomate. This man's a con.
It's a con.
This man got those SpongeBob blow-up muscles.
yes, very impressive. Yes.
Are you not a
Linda's just gonna kind of look at the weak attempts and just be like, "Oh, rah rah Rasputin over here," and she's just like yeeting rocks.
One after another, boulder in one hand, chucking it back. A couple of you have to dodge as she starts and it just goes at it.
Stare and be like, oh wow.
Yeah, honestly, that's kind of just impressive.
Ro, what'd you have?
Yeah, wanting to still be helpful, I rolled a 19 for a total of 18 on my athletics.
Heck yeah. Yeah, you find the ones that like you can handle, and they're like the small ones, but you're like clearing out the big ones, and you're like this is good. This is good.
I also got an 18.
18, cool. Yeah, you've got like this dynamic duo thing going on, and y'all kind of like pushing away at the sides. Deacon.
Deacon is an old man, so he's going to go over to the sides and like listen out for rumbling in the rock that's not caused by them, in case something does sneak up on them, rather than help.
Make a perception check.
Sure can do. It's a non-natural 20.
Non-natural 20. Okay. You are listening out. You do hear a faint rumble. It is hard to trace exactly where, but you know it's not from the left side, it's from the right side.
Okay. And how done are they about? How close are they to clearing everything at this point? At the point when they hear that?
It looks like it is almost to the point where everyone can move through, at least like kind of walking through the area.
No. I would suggest we hurry along. There's something is getting closer. Yes.
Always Russian.
Well, yes. I mean, if you would like to fight whatever comes out of that hole, that could be something, but probably not.
You never back down from a fight.
That's a
I like
little
those.
worrying.
What did Jonathan get?
Oh, he got a 15
15? Okay, cool.
because he is not an old man and definitely an average person.
You all have a high enough check overall to get this done at a much quicker pace. Enough to at least like push your way through now, knowing that like there's something like the idea was to kind of like clear it just in case you need to make an escape or something like that, or need to have like clear passage. But with the impending question mark sound of a rumbling that you can all now kind of clear out as you hear the sound of the rock starting to settle, and listening just a little bit more, it is kind of going in and out from your right, and you're not sure where it's at. No one's a dwarf. Trying to think rock knowledge stuff. Rock lobster. No, cool.
Rock lobster.
You all are able to move in fashion just enough to where you can all kind of squeeze through. At that point, you all kind of get on the other side, and you hear the rumbling going much, much closer to you. And it starts to build and swell over to that same side until you see from the small hole that you all just squeeze yourself through as you kind of go down about 30, 40 feet, another, and it sounds like a train coming through on the tracks of this large, rotund, purple body that just shoots across the cavern.
Is it worm?
Continues along. I need you all to roll a stealth check.
And Deacon is going to be flying for most of it. He's hovering in the air to hopefully do less.
No.
Let's do this. All right. Oh man, it could be better.
I got an 11.
11.
27
27.
23.
plus 9, baby.
10.
10.
23.
3. Manus.
14.
14. Okay. The train sound and the echoes that kind of fills and and suffuses the extent of the cavern that goes beyond. You hear the echoes from both ends, and it goes on beyond. You hear the rumbling, and it continues on and is constant to your right. And you all hear as the the rocks almost, it sounds like there's like an avalanche beyond the wall, just to your right of you. It swells once again and then dissipates. It goes further away.
Yeah, Linda is going to kind of put herself between like them and the noise. Like whenever they hear the noise again, she's gonna stand like closest to it.
Gotcha. You all see like Linda kind of interposing herself into like by the wall, and you're able to feel like the vibrations almost shaking some of the pebbles from the wall, and like dust kind of falling on all of your shoulders that slowly kind of goes away.
Oh boy.
I
feel like we dodged a bullet.
The rest of your journey down, until you, for the next like 5 hours or so, is without problem. And you finally emerge in this lightly fluorescent area that is this other like constant like light glowing effect that you saw before with the mushrooms, but this time it's more of like an indigo or bluish, royal bluish color. Jonathan, what you got?
I don't like this. Something's just not right to me about that. I don't know what it is.
Would you like me to take some measurements and see exactly what it does?
I mean, that's entirely up to you.
If any of you are trained in nature, you can make a check to see what this is.
I am not.
I am not naturally trained in nature, but
I have a -1 in nature.
Anyone who is proficient in nature.
I can use my channel divinity to become proficient in nature.
I have a +0.
I could always eat one if you want.
Oh wait, you're a knowledge cleric too. So
Yes, I am a knowledge cleric.
I was about to say, a deacon you can roll to.
Okay.
I feel like that makes sense for knowledge clerics.
Oh, nice. I'm just on a roll today. I got a 27. Tell me all the information, DM.
Just take it and stop spiting me.
There are no secrets in this campaign that Deacon will not find.
God, I swear to God, Nova is gonna know Deacon as like this fucking know-it-all. Like, God, yeah.
Yeah, God. Nova knows Deacon, but only because Deacon knows everything, so he knows Nova.
As an
Yes.
You recognize this as Fairsrest, or what is like might be colloquially known as like Mage's Bane. You know that it has strange qualities in the fact that like spells within the area get fucky wucky with it.
Technical term.
Yes, that's what is translated from the old texts.
Wonderful, good. I just want to make sure I get the term right.
Yes. The wisdom from Athena is strange worded, but that's basically the translation.
Yes. Putting this in my scientific journal.
Yes. There are a great many papers describing how fucky wucky it is. So yes.
And you also know that sleeping or resting near it and being around it, that spores are invisible, though it has had a history of corrupting the minds of those who rest near it.
Yes, best not rest here too long.
Oh, why not?
Because he just woke up.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Good.
What you do see is that there's a look of like surprise on Lorene's face as she looks around at the mushrooms that are suffusing the cavern.
Is something wrong? Something surprising?
This was not here just the 2 days ago whenever I arrived back earlier.
That's intriguing.
4 days it took 2 to get back up, and now 2 days again. Yes, quite surprising.
What parts exactly were not here? The mushrooms, the glow, or this entire camp?
All of the mushrooms here, and all of the ones down that way. And it was very dark down here. All right. And you see as she picks up a there's like a metal rod that has like a piece of slate on it that has chalks, and there are days that are written in Elvish. It says check in, and it's kind of like hidden behind a rock, and she pulls it out and she says right. This is good. Yes, no, this is bad. All right, so we are missing 2 days of check-ins from our crew. That was the scouting brigade, team 4. That was supposed to be watching this area. So I am needing to return to the surface for this. If there is something else going on that is not having to do with this area, then I need to at least make it known to the individuals above that, well, shit's fucked, you know?
Yeah.
And regardless, I apologize, but I do not want you all to waste time either. Just here down this hallway or corridor, you will continue on for approximately another 2 days until you get to the area that is what is considered just below Zafarin, and that is where we had seen the original sprouting of these spores. I'm not sure what you'll find along the way. There is a gap. The only thing that I can think of that is might cause any issues if there likes to be creatures that surround the gap. It's about half a day's travel. There's a Zerkwood bridge that spans this chasm. The chasm is filled with nasties, and usually there are not trolls in the normal sense, but more in the fairy tale sense of these other creatures that like to wait next to the bridge. And she looks over at Tamsi and says, I believe that Josiah was not part of the unit here, but Josiah is this way, in the opposite direction. I cannot for sure say anything about his safety, though if it is consolidated to this area, I can only hope that either Unit 4 is with Unit 5 in the opposite direction, and I have not been able to stay around here for the phase rest reason, because we are designated not to stay around phase rest, so they might be okay, but just
You might not. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
and like you see like a little bit of like a tense nature to her, and says, good luck, and she like takes a hard look at a stone, and says, and gives it to probably Ro, and says, for communication services, if there's anything that needs to be done, or let's be real, if anything terrible happens, please communicate with us. It is only once a day, though, so just use it wisely.
Understood. I wish you the best of luck on your journey back to the surface.
And you all in this hellhole. Appreciate it, of course. And she makes her way back up. And as you look into the corridor of this ebbing, blue-natured cavern with ceilings that lie maybe 40, 50 feet tall, this corridor spans about 60 feet across. It is a large expanse of this dense, blackened, and untouched slate that has a bluish hue to it because of the surrounding fauna that's beginning to kind of reflect off of the slick surface. You can all hear the soft echo of your footsteps as you go throughout here and make your way onward, and we will take a break there.
Giant earthworm. That's all I thought it was.
Yeah.
No.
Giant earthworm 19 gets you a purple worm.
I don't know why I like had like a graveler.
I'm bad,
in my
guys.
Head. Like I had a giant purple graveler in my head. I have no idea why.
Purple
but
graveler.
I really wanted it to be a purple graveler.
Why you do this?
And so don't go away. We'll be back here in like 12 minutes. We'll go on for like another short while. There might be something that happens. That's if y'all are good with playing that. But yeah.
Yeah.
And we'll be back soon.
Flo, the crow.
So anyway, yeah, that's
Wow.
exactly why I
Wow.
think Doomslayer would be the best BBEG for this. What?
Yeah, that'd be really good.
I thought you were gonna say something
Oh.
like crazy as soon as we came back on. Like, so yeah, that's why I.
So
just
anyway,
really
that's
think
why
that
I'd like Doomslayer
feats
rail me in the ass.
should be actual feet. Welcome back, everyone, to the Net 20 Show with your illustrious
Watch Mojo.
guests.
Rising
Well-
uppercut.
Welcome to Watch Mojo Top 10 on stupidest shit people say. On Top
My
10 idiotic
God.
adventure quotes.
Top 10 idiotic adventure quotes. Number 1. Why I would let Doomslayer rail me.
No.
Rip and tear. Anyway.
Oh my god.
Rip and tear.
Oh, look at that segue over there.
Look at
Oh.
last we left
Oh,
off,
hey, is that a
our
purple word?
band of intrepid adventurers were had you had just made it down to the what is the Underdark. Some of you, it is your first time down in this area. The smell of still dry dust suffuses the area with bits of wet moisture that kind of like only flits on the sides of you. That's almost kind of just now working its way in, as there's this almost like a crisp smell of ozone in the air. Your senses are, besides like mostly like the sound is kind of almost like you're in kind of a strange echo chamber, as you can hear the clicking of some of your boots against the slate floors, moving on down this large open corridor. Is anyone taking lead?
Linza will.
Linza.
Linza will take lead. That's fine.
We
Yeah.
can have
Right
two
behind me.
leads if we have two people in the lead. Who is
Linda will be the lead muscle. If anyone else wants to be the lead passiva.
who's the lead of Pasiva?
Deacon is probably like not
Yeah,
got
Steve.
flapping something to stay like fast enough with Linda at the very front probably.
Okay.
Because he has very small legs.
What is his walking? What's his walking speed?
it's 30, but still.
Okay, yeah.
You know-
you
The
can-
principle of the matter.
I can go about 40, so I don't just get on my back. It's fine.
Yeah,
Walking
exactly.
speed's 40. I
It,
guess.
it fits like a normal size human to like a falcon type of ratio for you two.
Yeah, Deacon will happily sit like beside Linda as though he was an actual owl, though slightly bigger.
Does Deacon have like those invisible, like you can't see, like the long legs, but like you lift up his down feathers, and he's just like on leg.
Leg boy!
Got the big old leggies.
leggies.
I'm fast. Look at these leggies.
It's happening
just see
now.
it,
That's
like,
what's really
Yeah,
happening. right now.
I'm not
He
gonna say
just
no.
lifts up his feathers and runs.
Just
Like a skirt. Like a skirt. He picks it up and he runs.
Well, of course, I'm going to be helping you perceive, so I don't
Okay.
know. You want me to?
Let me get perception checks from the two of you as you go along this area.
Can I keep an eye out in
That's
the
a-
rear?
15?
15
Who's
from me
rear?
too.
15. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, you are watching out behind you.
I'm gonna make a check.
What's your passive?
My passage is 18.
18. That's good. Watching out on the front end, you're able to notice as you go along the mushrooms as you're going further in do seem to get a little bit more of a density to them, to where they're not sprawling just on the top corners of the walls to the ceilings, but are starting to spread down the walls, and even in some corners kind of even creep onto the floor itself. Tamsi.
We're being raided.
Yep.
Right? Oh God! Oh!
Oh, Initiative League!
Hi, Initiative League.
Hello.
Oh, wait. I need to do my thing I haven't done in forever. Because we can do that right now. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Where are you at? Does my thing work here? No. Oh, you butthole.
Linda's just gonna use her axe to kind of just like kind of scrape the mushrooms off the ground in front of us and move them to the side, so it's just a little bit more clear. Just move them over.
Raiders.
No.
My freaking thing doesn't work anymore. My stream deck doesn't. I have to like reallocate the voice mod things to it. Welcome Initiative League. But yeah, you're scraping along the area of the
like
mushrooms.
the ground, so that it's clear. Moving them to the side.
Your
of it.
axe, this kind of almost ethereal looking axe that's got like this almost like opalescent or translucent edged blade that has this light kind of wafty almost smoke effect to it as it wishes like kind of whips around to cut away the Fezrest. You see that the ones that you do cut away do kind of start to dim and go out a little bit.
Good. I just keep doing it.
Okay. For the most part, you're able to keep wide of any of it. But whenever you are like kind of come to like maybe a choke of the hall or something like that, you're having to kind of move stuff out the way, and you're able to hit at it.
I'm also gonna give Deacon one of my other axes so that he can clear out the ones on top of us, while I do on the bottom.
Gotcha.
Yes, of course.
Okay. Easy enough.
It looks like he's not too proficient with axes.
Yeah, no, you get it, like, that's a good idea. You look up, you're like about 30 feet away.
Oh, I didn't realize it was that high. Okay.
No, it's okay. It's just here. You can get that makes sense. You can get these on the ceiling. Yeah.
We're in a small bit where it goes down, and we can do those, and then
easy enough.
This we can't do. Sorry.
Yeah.
One thing you do notice as you go along, probably about the third hour in, as the you just come out of like one of these chokes, there's a bit more of like rocks and terrain pieces that are surrounding you, and just to the right of you, behind one of these rock areas, you see that there is what looks like a large beetle-like carapace shell that's kind of jutting out with some like strange feet, like humanoid, like flat-footed, almost in the shape of like I can only assume it's like an elephant foot, that are attached to the bottom of this like large, heavy-looking shell. It's about the size of a small boulder, and it's about 60 feet away from you, not moving. What do you do?
We should probably be a little quiet around here, y'all. Quiet down a little bit. Just what do we do?
Did you say how big it was?
It's about 5 feet, like in any direction. It's a very large. It looks like one of those like really shiny beetle shells.
Telepathically, I'll remind everybody that we can, instead of speaking out loud, we can think to each other to stay as quiet as possible.
Did Ro recast that?
I would have recast that, yeah.
It lasts for an hour?
Lasts for an hour. I'd try and do it like every time that there was like a safe point to do it where it would be needed.
Like you're casting this like we do like save checks in Baldur's Gate. Like quick save.
Yep.
Quick save right here. Quick save right here.
Exactly.
I would just like it to be known that this whole time Linda thought she was still talking to you guys and was just so pissed off that none of you were responding to her this whole time.
These
Oh my
fuckers.
god!
You all like says just like audibly after like trying a couple of times out, just out loud. You fucks.
You fuck.
Why are you guys
You
ignoring me?
Oh, Rain.
How
Oh my
fire upon you.
Case, check your DMs for a second.
Oh no.
One
Secrets.
Mississippi.
Uh-oh.
The secrets.
You motherfucker.
Hey, Manus.
Am I right?
Up here, remember?
Right.
Am I?
Oh, so now you guys are willing to listen, huh? Fuck you.
I'll say nothing.
You all see this. It's about 30 feet away. What do? You all hear Linda say, "Shut the fuck up," or "Be quiet." What did she? Whatever. What did she say? We should stay quiet.
We should try to be sneaky.
Be quiet.
I am going to pull out my gun and just have it ready in case this thing decides to try and attack us.
Ready, run.
Be ready, but brace for an attack in case.
Less of an elephant foot. I saw a picture, and more of like three-toed talons.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I try and figure out if it's alive from where we are. Not going near it, but trying to see if it's alive.
Make a medicine check at disadvantage. Just since it's like far away and it's hard to see if there's any signs of life since it's like half obfuscated. 15.
15 and a 17, so 15.
Coin flip right now. It's hard to discern from this distance whether it's like moving or if your eyes are playing tricks on you because they're still that kind of like heavy like ebb and flow or ebb of that light around you, and so you're not sure if the shadows are kind of moving or if the object itself is. Oh my god!
Right.
The music swelled and scared the shit out of me. I'm so sorry.
The purple worm comes.
Music swelled and absolutely scared the shit out of me. I'm so sorry.
At that point, you all watch as this creature or this figure, no larger than maybe like a watermelon, starts scurrying up the wall.
No, thank you.
Three-toed claws on either side. It's about the size, like I said, of a large watermelon. Crawls into a crevice in the wall and disappears.
It's like a giant armadillo.
I hate that.
Yeah. I agree with you, Jonathan.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
I need stealth checks from everybody else. Linda rolled
I-
a 21 on
Alright.
on that one,
All
so I
right.
need everyone else to roll
Let's
stealth checks.
see
They're all
what
trying
we-
to be quiet in the situation.
24.
24,
16.
16, 20. You said
22.
22. Manus. 15. You all believe that you're pretty stealthy in the situation and quiet, and you don't hear.
I
any
didn't
of
say
echoes.
mine.
I thought you said. What did you say?
I got a natural 1.
Oh, I thought you said 18.
No, so I got a 10.
Okay. Yeah. You overall are able to stay quiet in this area and move a little bit closer to it, and you can see that the thing there that you're able to assume now is some strange creature's body is not moving.
Shit.
Nina's just
Case.
throwing up memes like in the room. It's like, everyone fucking joking.
I'm just gonna pick up
Oh,
like
no.
a rock and kind of shove it in that crevice where that thing crawled into. Block
Okay.
the hole.
Make an attack. Roll an attack to see if you
Oh.
can hit it. How accurately you can hit it.
Okay.
You can add your
I
strength plus proficiency.
was just gonna push a rock in the hole.
Oh,
to
I'm
block
sorry.
the.
Pork up the whole
It
Yeah.
ran up the wall about 20 feet and then went into a hole.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna do that then.
Gotcha. Sorry,
Sorry.
I should have said it like defined it a little bit better. You're all in this area. It's about 30 feet up tall and about 30 feet
Mhm.
wide.
Yeah.
There's Fair's Rest. You just exited a kind of like a choke hole, like choke area, that pull like kind of emerges out, and the Fair's Rest was densely populated, and it's now kind of growing again out just on the walls and on the ceiling. This thing crawled what looks like through some of the Fair's Rest. Just all of a sudden, it was just kind of a hard for any of you to make out fast enough because it was just like zoop, boop, and then went in to a hole about the size, about this big.
Okay. That's my bad. I had the wrong idea of it. Sorry.
But you were all about 10 feet away from the weird thing on the ground now, and you can see that there is a very large creature that is lying on the ground, and you can see remnants of on the other side of the shell. You can just barely make out, I think, the two people in front, Deacon on top, able to see over, excuse me, from the height that you're on Linda's shoulders, a bird beak mouth, and laying off to the side are these two very long, extended, razor sharp hooks that are kind of like thrown out as if it's like in a crime scene like position.
I'm gonna
Right.
kind of
Is anyone
tiptoe
shocked?
over to it and like see if it's gonna move, but I'm gonna have my axe ready. And as soon as it moves, I'm just gonna whack it. But
Okay.
Have
Go
an
ahead and roll a death saving. No, I'm kidding.
My God.
My time has come. You go over to it. You walk up right up next to it, and it doesn't react.
I just kind of tap it with my axe.
It shifts, and you can feel like you hear like a bit of a shrill grinding noise as your axe hits the rock hard carapace around it, and it kind of shifts and settles, but doesn't move.
Okay. Cool. No doubt. I think we're okay. It doesn't seem to be reacting. I say as something bursts out of the wall at us.
Deacon, from your perspective, you can see that the head normally like has like a natural slope to it. From what you're able to see now, like kind of like a little bit closer, has a natural slope to it, but there's a large gap in the back of the head.
Yes, seems someone has beat us to kill on this one. Deacon is like sketching this down pretty furiously, like getting as much detail as he can. Yeah, so this one will pose as no threat, but I imagine whatever did that could. Yes.
Well, I mean, they was down here a couple days ago. It could have been them, right?
Doesn't sound like something that would be done by a weapon, right? Sounds like, or
Do you want to take a closer look?
My weapon could do it.
yes. Deacon will like lean over and like fly just above it, probably.
Okay. You fly over, and the soft beat of the wings kind of starts to even echo out, and you all see like some of the blue nature of these the blue light that's given off by these mushrooms does give like almost like a ripple effect as the air is beat against them, and you look over, and there is a very clean cut circle in the back of the head of this creature.
Oh yes.
And it is empty on the inside.
Like, just as big as you like did with your hand, yeah. About
Yeah,
that
it's
size.
like about two hands big like that.
Yes, a traditional weapon probably didn't do this. But yes, yes. I can't think of any particular instance that it's a strange wound to have. I'm sure there must be something, but I can't think of it right now. Yes, there's a hole that was made, which is strange.
And Linda, you can see this now also, as Deacon points it out. There's like an empty crevice of a hole in the head.
Talk about a no-brainer. I'll leave. Oh.
You can see yourself. No.
Linda's just gonna just get behind him and just whack him for that joke. Just he needs to go. He can't be in this party anymore.
Receive
Gotta go.
3 points of shave damage.
Oh my god.
Well, I'll take it.
The ring of a King's Landing bell behind you. Shame.
Call the dead. Call the dead. Sorcery point disadvantage. No.
What do y'all do?
Deacon will finish his sketching. No, I think I have this documented well enough. We can move on and just be watchful for strange things with long pointed blades.
I feel like Deacon is just kind of like you're on a horse and you're controlling him with the reins, just doing that with Linda with her like
Push now, Gregory.
helmet, just guiding her.
Just like taps on the head and
Yeah.
turns you.
Yes. Yeah, probably.
Or like the spear and like points what direction.
Oh yeah,
That's right.
that definitely tracks.
Panania.
Onward, Maximus.
Posed up like Excalibur, like this way, you fool.
You're right.
Aha! Oh my god. You all.
This way, you fool.
Do you continue on through the tunnel?
Yes, I do.
Who is so? It's Deacon and Linda. Behind them is what, two? Manus
I'll come back.
and Tamsi,
I'm
and
with
then
Manus.
Ro and Jonathan.
Correct.
I imagine Manus is carrying me like a toddler gets carried by the mom, like on one arm against the side.
That's right. I was just. There we go.
Ro, you feel an emotion into your mind, not a statement or a series of sentences, but the feeling that goads you with curiosity and invitation, implying those two things. And I would say by the process of your spell, you all get this ricochet effect of, you feel like there's now this new memory almost of someone inviting you to join something.
No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you.
Okay.
I don't like it.
Is there any sort of source that I can tell? Or
Make a perception check.
What are we being invited to?
Were we invited to dinner?
It's hard to describe because you have this sudden memory of this faceless shape that has given you an invite very recently, saying, you look curious, something along the lines of like, you look curious and like you should come, like an invitation. It's like a dream that you can barely remember, and that's what enters your mind.
I was an 11.
11?
Were they?
An 11.
Are they inviting us to dinner before they decide to fuck us?
Because they invited you to dinner first.
Also,
Sorry.
You look at the Hakor,
mhm.
and you're sure that that's not the thing that moved, but you're not sure where else it would come from.
Okay. Also, would Would Deacon have shared like the fact that the brain was missing?
Yeah.
And would Ro know of anything that could cause that?
Make an Arcana check. I'd say, yeah. Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
That's a
Give
whole
my
lot
soul.
better. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Oh wait, did someone type in the nat 1 that Jonathan got on there?
Oh, good point.
I got it. Nat 1, bang. I want to make sure we're keeping track of stuff. Anyway,
Oh, okay. I didn't know we had to do that. Got it.
you're good. You know of one thing that has this like, it's like in like whenever you like go into like a medical journal and it's like this plus this equals this. No other way around it. This is how it's done. This is the way it goes. Mind Flayer.
God damn it, Michael. Okay. I'm gonna, because this thing's got its brain missing and there's nothing else that makes sense as to what caused this. I'm gonna
Zombies.
send the 3 firebolts directly into the Hakor.
Actually, go ahead and make an attack.
Okay.
I think you mean Hooky Boy.
This hooky
Oh
boy.
no.
So, okay, I love these dice, but they're so hard to read.
Hooky Boy is my legacy.
Listen, I'm not smart enough.
Lay hooky boy.
That is a 15.
15. A few of them eventually, like it hits and it doesn't break against the carapace. The carapace still freshly resilient, but it does light the organic matter on fire, and you watch as you all hear the crackle of these strange, almost scaled-like feathers as they kind of burn and wilt away, and some of the surrounding Ferris rest seems to almost like pull back, and the lights start to dim as the heat increases, and you all continue on as there's a crackle behind you.
Why did you light that thing on fire?
Oh God!
Why did
No,
you
I've
light-
seen a lot in my day. And heard a lot. But that is not a sound I wanted to hear right now.
That was this feeling of an invitation that came over my thoughts. And
So you felt invited to firebolt a body?
there was only the one thing that it could have come from, and the lack of brain, there's all sorts of mindfuckery that could be the
Obviously,
source.
Do I have any idea?
We all
I
felt
just
that.
found out it has no brain.
There's no
Does
break.
does
That-
Ro
that
share
feeling.
that it's
Yeah, I would share the
All right.
stressy information.
Speak,
Mm.
please.
For a creature to have such a delicately extracted brain, research has shown that would only come from an illithid, a mind flayer.
What is a mind flayer?
Let's see.
Oh, you mean those like tentacle boys?
Yes, the tentacle.
Yeah,
The
Deacon, I assume
tentacle
Deacon has a
fist.
picture of an illithid somewhere in his book. He'll flip to that. We'll show everyone a picture. Yes, one of these. They're quite nasty.
No. A Illithid is different from a mind flayer. You see, an Illithid has 4 tentacles on its face, and a mind flayer has 5.
Okay.
All
Don't
right.
even get me started
The
about
more
the
you know.
Alhoons.
How many tentacles do those ones have?
They
Oh,
get very
hold on, I don't even know her.
Alhoon. Depending on how
Here's
they
your-
were I thought they were synonymous, honestly.
So did I.
Alright, guys, I'm just here to provide your fake facts for you.
without
That
who
aren't
it
true
varies.
whatsoever.
okay. You're just
It varies on how many souls they take. It's a whole thing.
This is just
Alhoon-
this was in character. Me just
An Alhoon is a
pretending
mind
I know
flayer.
things.
I'm pretty sure is a mind flayer that can cast spells or psionic spells. There's like a psionic spell
Yeah.
caster.
And they go through a
Yeah.
different process of like acquiring certain things. It's phylacteries and bullcrap.
Ooh, that sounds spooky.
I know too much about it, and one of my players is sitting here in the in the chat like, I swear to God, if it's an Alhoon, I swear to God.
As you continue on, you feel your muscles grow tired. You know it's about the time. From your days of adventuring, you've had enough of travel days and stuff like that to know that it is nearing time to go ahead and take a rest. Within about the next 2 hours, nothing happens in the next 2 hours, but you are surrounded by Ferris Rest. What do you do?
God, if we stay here too long, we're gonna. Oh God. Oh. Ah, God.
Look, as long as no intellect devourers come after us in our sleep, I think we'll be fine.
Would Deacon know if Face Rest can be like burnt away or if there's something that destroys it?
You know that with that roll earlier, you know that it can be burnt away, but that the spores that it releases would still be stagnant for about 24 hours.
Oh, yes. And is there something we could do to like cover some part of our body to stop the spores from reaching our mind, or would that be very difficult?
You would assume that the spores are also like an inhaled thing, and that if you had your bubble things, that might work. Ro.
Oh yes. Okay. Yeah.
Could I tiny hut it?
Yeah.
You also know that if you're able to put something between you and the Ferris Rest, you could
Let's go, ball.
prevent anything,
Right.
or it would at least lower the chances that you would have any kind of effects like that.
Wait. Doesn't the plant mess with magic?
Oh yes.
Say again?
Yeah, so it would make it somewhat fucky wucky, but you can still
Yeah.
try to cast it.
It would make it all fucky wucky.
And oh wait, do I know if that's just when you cast a spell, or if something persistent magical would also trigger
The
the plant?
shrooms are fucky wucky.
You're not
It's like
sure. You just know in general spells, fucky wucky.
Oh yes.
So are you casting Rose Tiny Hut?
Yeah, so,
Do we think it's worth the risk?
yeah, so if it has an effect, it should have an effect within an hour. So cast it and see exactly how it reacts. Maybe be careful of the tiny hut for that time.
All right.
Experiment
Cool.
of how this
All right.
stuff works.
I will be taking many notes.
Okay. Yeah, so if the party's in agreement, I will ritual cast Lehman's tiny hut.
Sure.
If this is where we're stopping for the night.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you casting there? You're in like a more narrow, like not as wide corridor, but it's still about 20 feet in diameter. Are you kind of wanting to pull off into like a rocky crag area? Are you just? I'm guessing you're not plopping in the middle. I'm not sure. You might just want to plop in the middle.
I mean, plopping in the middle, it gets us the furthest away from the actual things creating the spores.
There's also a lot of things that like to burrow in the ground here, and if we're right in the open, that could potentially be an issue.
But so could being next to a wall. It comes right out of the wall, just
Well, I mean, it wouldn't be able to get through the hut unless it burrowed under us.
What happens with the
but we could do the same thing if we're out in the open.
True.
Well, let's get some actual numbers on this. And Deacon will go over to the side and see if there's a great concentration of the spores in there in the middle. Just by looking like, or maybe like scrape some of them off the air.
Just rubs his fingers together to see.
What are you trying to do?
See if there's a greater concentration of spores towards the edges of the wall and places where it's more cramped rather than in the middle.
Yeah,
I don't know how visible they are.
they do pull like a lot more on the ceilings and on like the corners where the walls kind of like grow over to meet the ceilings. Right here, they're reaching a little bit farther down, almost to the base of the floor.
Okay.
But that's just kind of been a really continuous thing. It's been like a constant like ebb of blue light as you continue on today. It's very dim, like candlelight levels of light of blue, but all of it together is enough to kind of fill the cavern.
Yeah, I think doing it in the middle is best. I think we're all quite capable of handling anything that wants to kill us actively, but spores are very dangerous. That would be my suggestion.
Agreed. All right. So I go over and I begin the ritual to cast Lehman's Tiny Hut.
All right.
While you're doing that, I was wondering if I could just do a quick, like, micro roleplay thing, like the miniest roleplay thing in the universe.
Do any of the roleplay things? Yes.
I want to go up to Manus. Hey, you want to see a magic trick?
I love magic tricks. Yes, please.
All right. Gonna take like the smallest bit of the bottom of a torch, just so you have like a piece of like a stick in your hand. All right, hold that.
All right.
Now, what if I could tell you that I could turn that into basically a tiny flower.
To a flower?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know that I'd believe that you could do it, but you could show me wrong. I hold up the stick.
All right, I'm going to cast Minor Illusion, and I want to basically make the stick appear to be a rose.
And so it does.
And then I want to basically, in dropping the Minor Illusion, be casting Firebolt to it, so that it bursts into flames.
How did you do that? That was amazing! Do it again!
Okay, and I do Minor Illusion, and the flower is now a tulip.
God, can I point it out to the other?
The stick is gone.
But it looks like minor illusion. It is absolutely an illusion of a tulip, just sitting on like hovering in your hand.
It's back.
Whoa! I can't even feel it. That's amazing. I'm gonna try to pick it up, and it
goes right through it. It's an illusion, but it's up to you to be like, oh, I wanted to see if it's illusion, or you're like, oh, it's transparent.
It's
like
really
invisible.
soft.
That's amazing.
It's so soft. Just
wow. I wish I could make one too. I wish I could give one to you as well. But
I know a magic trick. Watch. I can take myself from consciousness to unconsciousness in the blink of an eye. And he falls asleep.
That was really fast. I'm rather impressed.
Wish I had that. Yeah. That's a superpower to me.
You know, I can't exactly turn sticks into flowers, but would you like one of these spare torches? Maybe you can make something else beautiful with them. I sort of take one of the sticks from my pack and I'll hold it out to her.
Oh, man, thank you.
Yeah, there's probably more where that came from. Let me see.
Wait, no, I don't need all your torches. I really don't. How about this? I take one of mine that's more of like a redwood kind of style torch, and I give you a torch from my bag.
Oh, whoa, this one is very fancy too. Thank you, my friend. Thank you.
I felt that something could come out of this.
Something good. This entire journey has been something good so far. It's been very nice spending time with you.
You know, you're a dragonborn, right?
Yes.
I'm a sorcerer of the red draconic bloodline.
Is that some kind of a wizard?
No, it's a sorcerer.
No, it's very far from a wizard.
Oh. Is it? My apologies. I did not mean to offend in any way.
Yeah, you didn't. Get it
Salt.
confused all the time.
Well, they're all cast in all the time anyway. What's the difference?
My powers are innate. He learned his from a book. Anyways,
So, a red dragon not wizard.
Mine are
So
innate
sweet.
too. How about that? Something we have in common. And she'll wink over at you.
well, Manus, a dragon blessed me and my lineage to be able to have his powers, basically.
I can see why he would choose you. You seem like quite a worthy spellcaster.
He gave me the ability to cast spells, so
Oh,
very
yeah.
grateful.
Well, I'm grateful too. Otherwise, you wouldn't have been able to show me such a pretty flower. I appreciate that.
Yeah. I can make a little rabbit appear too, if you want to see that.
You can make a rabbit appear?
It's like
From
a baby
where? From
rabbit.
a baby rabbit?
Yeah, you know, it's like a little tiny one. It's nothing crazy.
Show me. Shush.
Minor illusion. A tiny baby rabbit. And it just
Where did it come
appears-
from?
It just appears
Whoa.
on the ground.
Were you hiding this somewhere? Or
No, I wasn't.
Can I pet him?
No, unfortunately, it goes right through him, and I'm going to try and manipulate it to where it like looks up at Manus and like wiggles its nose a little bit.
Oh!
Because it's all me telling it what to do, basically.
Oh.
It looks up and wiggles its nose.
Oh, he's so cute. Oh man. I always wanted to keep rabbits as a kid. Unfortunately, they're a little too tiny for me to hold, and I was a little too big to hold them without sort of scaring. You know what I mean? But they're very sweet creatures.
Yeah. I hear, hey, Ro, are you able to, do you have a familiar by any chance?
Don't have any sort of familiar, but I too can make a little baby rabbit appear. And
You
I
make
cast
them
minor
too?
illusion.
My heart.
Recast mine so there's two baby rabbits sitting around Manus.
This is the best day I've had in so long. Oh, what are their names, you guys? What are their names?
You name them.
Me?
Yeah.
Well, I guess I could name this little one, and I'm gonna point to the one on the left and say, I had a horse named Sweet Brown once. She was the best mare that there ever was. I'll name this one Sweet Brown as well. Sweet Brown Jr. And this one, I'll name after my friend. I'll name after my friend Max.
Oh, that's
Sort
so
of got
sweet.
the same little fighting spirit.
I have one too. She's gonna pull out like a bunny that she caught the other day. And she's gonna like throw it on the ground. His name's Lump.
Oh, that's. Does he? I don't think he's working. Can I sort of reach over?
Jonathan wakes up to all of this.
Oh, Linda, I feel like yours might be broken. You said that one's name is Lunch?
Yeah.
In Draconic, that doesn't mean anything. I'm not entirely sure what the equivalent in Common is. Is it something along the lines of, like, noble or something like that?
No, it's lunch. It's for lunch, for eating for lunch.
Oh, I see.
So much.
I didn't know you could conjure them to eat. That's amazing. Mages are really incredible, aren't they?
Yeah.
Does
They really are.
Does Linda continue to show Manus what she
Little
means?
Samus Jr.
Sure she does.
So,
God.
sorry.
I don't know what to say.
After a while
Ah.
of playing.
So we also
You know.
we have established that the rest root doesn't do anything to cantrips, or
Does not do anything to cantrips. Yeah.
No.
okay, that's good.
That's a good. I didn't
just at the end of that, everything just explodes.
That'd be so funny.
You know what, Manus?
I didn't know we were facing the killer rabbit from Monty Python.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
where
Nicola.
all of the HP is going, guys.
Yes.
Oh god.
Oh,
You know
Oh
what?
no.
I got one last thing, Manus. And this is something you can hold.
Actually, I have the stats for that.
I'm gonna reach in my bag and pull out a flower seed. I'm gonna put it in your hand. And be very careful. Be very careful. What flower is your favorite?
My favorite?
Your favorite.
Okay. I'll put this in my pack. Or better yet, across the strap that goes around his chest, he puts it in the little buckle that's right next to his heart, and he keeps it there. And he's just like, I'll keep it safe. As long as I'm up, the seed will be around as well.
I'm gonna pull out another seed. I'm gonna blow on it, and I'm gonna make a rose appear in my hand, and I'm gonna give it to you, and you can hold it. Prestidigitation.
So sweet.
Prestidigitation. You can actually hold the flower.
Whoa! This one doesn't it look? I couldn't. Not.
I love the idea that Manus has proceeded all 12 of his adventuring levels entirely in the pit
Never seen.
and has never fucking seen magic.
Listen, he's used to fighting arena combatants like beasts and stuff. He's never seen mage magic before.
What is this? What is this? This isn't forgery.
Wizards are amazing.
This isn't crafting. What the fuck is this?
It's incredible. You know, I don't get out of Cordia much, but I've never seen something like this. He's gonna keep the rose right next to his chest, then, and he's gonna say,
I'm gonna teach Manus prestidigitation.
Really?
Until we have to go to bed. I'm gonna teach him how to cast prestidigitation. So
You
he can make his
two-
own flowers.
You two spend the next several hours going back and forth over prestidigitation as you all are within, like, not just earshot, but like 5 feet of them trying to finally get to sleep. And as you all kind of settle down for the night, eventually just kind of pausing it for the time being, you all eventually find yourselves to... Are you taking shifts, or are we just kind of like going at it?
I'll take third shift.
Let me see how long I need to sleep for.
I'm not good at it, but I can take first shift.
I can take first shift if you'd like. I can do it while learning how to weave flowers together into a crown. We can work on
I'm handing you a bunch of seeds.
daffodils. Oh man.
All right,
I'll stay
so
up with wood.
yeah,
I'll
so
take the last shift.
Linda's got the
I
last
can-
shift.
Second
I can take a
last.
shift whenever. I don't really sleep.
All right, Manus, give me a perception check.
7.
You believe that your watch goes uneventful.
You believe?
You believe?
I hate that.
Tamsy,
Perception. Natural 20.
Hey!
Thank you.
Wow.
Hey, thanks for the sub, Usagi. Welcome to the chaos. She's probably like, new faces, who the fuck?
We're happy to them.
Hi, I'm a new face.
um,
The only one.
we, as you go throughout your rest, there is a...
Oh no.
You do notice like the constant kind of flow of these spores, and one thing you do notice is that there is, in the middle of the night, a very random heavy wind that is very silent. You don't notice it besides the fact that there's dust that's being kicked up along the very solid slate floor. It kicks up and swirls and is constant, and curiously, you put your hand out, and it feels like you're going down. It feels like the same movement of you going down like the highway at 50 miles an hour. But it is dead quiet. And you watch as the Fair's Rest like just billows in this wind, and you just see flits of light almost flaking off of these things and carrying itself down deeper into the hallway where you had just come from. It goes on for about a minute and then calms down.
I try and discern if that's how a lot of the spores are getting to the surface, like a sudden gust to the very end and heading back up, like they're being directed.
Make a nature check.
Nature, my butt. All right. 15.
15. You would assume that, like, yeah, the way that they've gotten so far down the tunnel this way, which is like y'all are still maybe a day and a half apparently from where you're supposed to be. So like, maybe 30 miles or something like that in a day, or for 2 days journey right now. That's probably where it's coming from. You know that it's not natural. This wind that doesn't have any kind of whistling noise on either side of you in a dead, quiet cavern is concerning.
When the next person wakes up, I'll tell them what I saw, what I didn't hear, but was able to figure out.
I would also like you, and everyone at this point, to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Oh man, let me.
Wisdom save.
Oh, that's
Surprisingly high, considering.
It is a lower DC because you have the dome.
that's a natural one.
Oh,
There's
I'm
another
on
nat one.
And another nat 20 for me.
Ah!
Rupar,
We're
I'll
gonna
let
get
you
to 50.
do that.
It's gonna happen.
Nat ones for
Linda.
Linda and Jonathan. Nat 20
No.
for Deacon.
Yeah.
19.
19 Manus.
14.
14 Row.
16.
16. Linda and Jonathan, roll a D100.
Oh god.
Potted
Okay.
plant. Potted plant.
It's my D10. Hold on.
Flumps.
Where did I put my D10? There it is.
Please just be the Wild Magic Search table. Please just be-
44.
44.
44. Mm-hmm.
56. Can I just like cast light on myself?
We'll get to that in just a second. This is your wisdom check, kind of almost in your dreams as you're sleeping. Linda, as Tamsi wakes you up, words fill your head, and you think it's words from all of the surrounding voices that you've been hearing this past couple of days that have been talking to you, these new companions of yours, but they don't stop. They continue to talk, and they're saying these nonsensical words constantly over and over again, and you feel like the only way that you can actually make sense of it is to start speaking out these words that you're hearing by yourself and making it sound like it's your words in order to make it have any sense. They're so loud and they do not stop, and it's unrelentingly pushing into your psyche. And Tamsi, you watch as Linda is continuously just spouting out babbling words that have no meaning or no sense, continuously shouting them out, and her eyes are kind of darting back and forth.
Hey, Linda, hey! Come on. Snap out of it.
I just keep babbling. I'm not stopping.
Ro, hey,
You're
wake up.
aware, Linda. You're it's hard to focus, but you know that you're saying these things, but you can't stop. You hear everyone else, you hear Tamsi saying these things, but you still hear these words, these voices in your head constantly bouncing around as if they're marbles in a pinball.
I'm gonna punch myself in the head.
Roll some damage.
Okay.
Or you don't roll damage, it's one. If you're punching hard, then
I'm gonna
roll
knock
damage.
myself the fuck out, so I stop.
Okay. 1 plus your strength is your, so you take 6 points of damage?
Yeah.
Maybe? Okay. So you just watch, Tamsi, you watch Linda continuously talking, sock herself in the jaw, and I'm talking like her jaw unhinges from the level that she stops, and she looks worried at this point. Her eyes are focused, and she looks worried, and she sees that you see that she cannot contain this. You all wake up now. Jonathan, I need you to roll an attack roll against Deacon.
Oh
Alright,
no.
whoa. What is making so much noise? Come on.
Something's wrong with Linda. She won't stop babbling. She just punched herself in the face. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, attack roll with what? Because my bonuses are different.
You feel you have this dream that you wake up with suddenly, that you were surrounded on all sides by enemies. And you know that whatever got to that hook horror that you saw earlier is getting to you right now. And they're all around you right now, and you have to do something about it. You've been trained for this, and you need to do it about it. And you're going to spend the next 2 minutes doing something about that. So start rolling some d20s. Row.
It's gonna be guns.
Whenever I'm able to, because it's an action to cast, I want to cast Hold Person at 3rd level on the 2 of them.
Okay.
That is
I'd
a
like-
30 to hit.
30 to hit Deacon.
Yes, that would hurt. Yes.
Piggybacking on what Ro's doing, I want to give them disadvantage by using it's one of the meta magics. I know that I can use a specific meta magic to do a
Is that
wisdom. They can't currently find it.
Any kind of empowered spell,
I think that's what it is.
or heightened.
I'm trying to find it. I
One of
can't
them
find
gives
it.
disadvantage on spells, on spells that you cast. So
Yeah, those are.
I was gonna do whole person. Never
I
mind,
think
was
it's
trying
just
to
on
help.
spells that you cast, yeah.
I was trying to help.
All
I
right.
appreciate it.
go ahead and roll
Oh,
damage.
I
Jonathan.
got.
Damage. Okay.
I have the Sash of Sorcery synergy. I should be able to. Yeah, when an ally that I can see casts a spell, I can use my reaction to expend sorcery points to give it a meta magic option.
Okay. Oh, hey, hell yeah.
I did 11 damage.
11 damage.
Yes, come on.
Your
Can you
eyes
please
focus,
stop?
Jonathan, as you
Yeah.
look around you, and those things that you saw drawn in Deacon's book are now surrounding you. They're just black silhouettes of those creatures. They are 6, 7, 8 feet tall in front of you, and they're just making these babbling noises. One of them is screaming at you in this language that you don't understand.
All right, the
You
second
take your
gun's
first
coming
shot.
out.
Jonathan,
You all
Jonathan,
see
snap out
as
of it!
Deacon fires, or Jonathan fires at Deacon. Ro, you cast Hold Person. Okay, Linda and Jonathan make a Wisdom saving throw.
Here we
Just
go.
read it.
The DC was only 8, and I was like, okay, we downed it a couple bits, a couple times.
I got a natural 20.
That's it. Woo, natural 20.
No, that doesn't hit.
I'm sorry.
This is for the same. So Linda, you stop, but you feel like it is this itch that you have to say these words to get them out of your brain. This lasts for 5 minutes. You can you do know that you're stopping, and you can see that Ro is holding you back. You can choose to resist, or you can continue to hold on. It doesn't hurt you. It just feels like you're really your mouth is itching to say these words.
Oh, I'm gonna stop saying the words because I didn't choose to say these words. I don't want to say these words.
Okay.
I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. I don't know what this is.
Jonathan, you feel one of them reach out to you and tries to take control of your mind and stop you. But
Target that one.
But
If he
you
pulls out a
and
second gun, can
wear
I
it
try
off.
to grapple him?
We'll go to Manus. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. You can see now Jonathan breaks it and starts to aim towards Ro. Manus, Tamsi, Deacon, what are y'all doing?
I'm grappling Jonathan.
Dominate person.
And just
As
before
a
that,
fighter,
Deacon's going to
I
cast
can
Bane.
have 4 attacks in 1 turn. So
Dominate person.
if we get back to my turn.
Okay, so
Dominate person with heightened, so he has disadvantage.
okay,
All
on
right.
it's a wisdom saving throw.
so
All right.
disadvantage save.
If
You all
if you-
see Jonathan has this fight or flight look on his face. He is not scared entirely, but he is focused on he looks like a deer in headlights and is trying to get away from danger.
If I had time last turn, I would have cast Bane, so that he has slightly more disadvantage on his
I got
save,
Okay, reaction. So
if it matters.
it's a charisma save for Bane.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
charisma save for Bane.
What was that first roll that you had, Christian?
I got a 23 and a 19.
Okay, so the 23 would have probably saved on the charisma save.
17.
Well, that was with
with wisdom.
that was with disadvantage on
It
Tamsi's.
was just a wisdom save, so.
So it was
charisma
19 because it was on.
We'll say these two things happen together, so that would be for the wisdom save, and then go ahead and roll another roll for a charisma save, and we'll see if we can add or detract anything from that with the Bane, since they're all kind of handling. And then
Okay.
go ahead and make an athletics check, Manus.
And
That's a
Deacon's
22
Bane.
for the.
Oh. Okay. I do not need to discuss
No,
this
wait,
because
sorry.
that saves.
I added the wrong number.
You can type in the chat if you want to. Roommates are good sometimes.
Oh, 18 just passes.
Oh. So, unable to.
Why am I rolling well now?
But unable to pull. You focus on a Tamsi, and you have seen something like this before, but it's been a while, and it is just this kind of feral instinct of survival. Both of you can see, and none of the spells are clicking. Manus, athletics check.
26.
20 to the fuck. Okay.
I'm just
Jonathan,
gonna try to
athletics
wrest
check.
the guns away from him and shove him up if I can.
Yeah, gotcha.
Hold on, you got a 26 on your athletics check?
Yeah.
Can I use acrobatics, or is it just it has to be athletics?
It's athletics or acrobatics
or acrobatics.
For grapple.
All right, then I have a chance.
Oh God.
Because if it was just athletics, I literally can't beat it. Acrobatics, here we go.
Here we go.
That's a 25.
The struggle.
All right. With that, you at this point, the only person, the only mind flayer that you can see is the one that's holding the gun away from you, and it's the only one that you can aim at. Let's go ahead and we're gonna roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Just for this situation. I did not plan for this to happen. Usually it's
I
lighter
am
rolls
the
than
enemy.
this. It was like
The
player
DC
falls
was 8,
unconscious
it's
or some
fine.
shit. I was like, players. Most of them are like pretty light, but then I noticed that there is one that's like, you use every action each round to attack the creature nearest to you, and I'm like,
Well, here we go. I'm gonna roll initiative.
you can use your wisdom or dex for initiative.
20 for me.
26.
15.
Oh god. Oh good. Oh no. What happened? Oh no. Oh god, our cameras went away. What
Oh
happened?
no,
Oh no.
What did I do?
not
You're
again.
gone.
Is this an Unga Bunga case?
No, not yet.
Bunga.
No, I
It
got
looks
It's
fine
fine.
for me.
Okay.
Not the Unga Bunga.
I summoned the
Ain't no way.
Unga
Call an ambulance. Call an ambulance.
But not for me.
That's literally that is literally Jonathan to Manus right now. Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me.
Okay. Go ahead and write them in the chat, and we'll just go off that to kind of expedite this, since it's not technically PvP, but like.
But it is.
But it is. Oh, is that another nat 20? Oh my god!
I didn't
My
know
lord.
And another nat 1! Oh my god! Y'all.
Oh my god.
Oh my lord.
I hate it
We're at
here.
Going
40
first,
nat
right?
20s.
Well, it's 10 away
Guys, we're at
from.
40 nat 20s.
I know. We're only
40.
They're gonna be so mad whenever they watch this. They're like, they're taking
They're
all of
gonna
our
be
rolls.
so pissed.
They're taking all of our rolls.
They're gonna be so pissed. We're
Um,
taking all their nat 20s.
First up is Jonathan.
So I'm going to pump Manus full of lead.
Okay.
Do it. No! Do it! Do it, you coward!
Because technically, because I'm dual wielding the guns, I get 4 attacks.
Oof. That's gonna be an ouch for me, Chief. I have an armor class of 14.
Yeah, you do good. Yeah, bonus action.
They do have
And I took 2
disadvantage
weapon
from over
fighting, so I get to add the bonus.
Do you have a
What?
crossbow expert?
Oh.
No, I don't know. That
So
you're
these
right.
are-
That
these are all made
2
with
weapon fighting only
disadvantage.
goes.
These attacks just
Yeah.
just against Manus, since he's like right up on your biz.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, this is not the time to be bragging about your abilities.
No, it's not.
But when
I
it's
just-
an
like
random
not against
encounter.
you, it's gonna be great.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Is Jonathan the thing we have to fight with all the plus freaking HP?
Add
Is
96
he
to
the
HP.
random-
No,
I was the random encounter the entire time.
It was Haru.
It was
It's been Jonathan all night long.
So
Oh my god.
my attacks with disadvantage, right?
Yes.
That is still a 22 to hit.
Ooh.
Go ahead
For
and
the
roll.
first-
Feel that damage, baby.
Go ahead and roll all 4 of your attacks.
Okay, so that's the first one. Second one is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Third one is a 28 to hit. The fourth one is only a 15 to hit.
That still hits.
Ugh.
That's
That's what happens when I roll a 3.
Oh my god. Yeah, that sounds alright. So go ahead and roll damage on all that. Tamsin
Time to roll damage.
is after that, and then if Linda wants to do anything.
I mean, I'm currently under a hold person. I can't.
You can resist, like, you see the bullshit going on, and if you want to, like, try to, like, go, if you feel like the urge, if Linda feels the urge to, like, go
Oh,
in and, like,
yeah,
grab him, then...
She's gonna rage. She's gonna rage so that she can like have a bandage on it. She's gonna
Just-
like hold her bombs down.
Linda has a 20. I have a 24.
She's gonna like when you like flex and you break the tape off yourself.
Yeah, I was saying Tamsy and then Linda would go. I was just trying to think of like what would Linda do on her turn anyway. But yeah,
She's gonna grapple his arms down.
What is the damage on that, Jonathan?
Kill my best friend.
It is a nice even 50 damage.
You all
okay.
hear as there's like a fan of hammers, and that like echoes throughout the tunnels exceedingly. Damn.
I am out of bullets in my first gun now.
What you got, Tamsy?
I'd like to polymorph him into a bunny.
Into a bunny!
And I want to impose disadvantage with my heightened spell casting.
Go ahead and roll a wisdom
Cool.
save with disadvantage.
All right.
I
So
need
I
to
just
roll-
need to attack things. I don't need to like
You just need to attack things. You're not like
Got it.
like the
actively
flavor,
trying to do things against the party. Got
Yeah,
it.
the flavor is like these things are around you. There's
Gotcha.
inconsistencies that you're battling in your head,
Yeah.
but overall it's like
And I'm going low CR bunny, like
baby.
bunny. BB!
It's a baby.
All right. So with disadvantage, 18.
Aw, I wish you would've
Joseph's
succeeded
dice.
so Linda
Why
could
must
order
you
your
do
lunch.
this to me?
I have a reaction real quick.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm going to use one of my chronal shifts to make you re-roll that saving throw
All right.
Disadvantage!
at disadvantage. I control the time.
And now to the field I summon Time Wizard in defense.
17.
That's my spell save DC!
Wait, what? No, it should be 18. Do you have a plus? Did you put your 20 in charisma?
Yeah, if you have a +5, it's a 17.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait, this
So
should
I think
be.
the next
It's a
level.
17 at our level.
Yeah.
Ah.
At 12th level, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah.
I
There's
thought it was
more
18 this whole
down.
time. Fuck. Okay. Okay, cool. What do you want to do? You have movement. You see Manus is grappling him. You see, like, he's not, like, normal. Like, he's not himself. Like, something's going on. It's like the
me?
same kind of crazed look.
I didn't
I'm seeing if Tamsy wants to do anything else for
Oh, okay.
for a turn.
I'm so angry. Oh my god.
I'm mad too. Why can't I
No,
roll
you're
this well
not!
normally?
I want to. Oh man, I wish I could go into a rage.
Just IRL rage.
God, I'm so...
I'd like to cast Keyboard Smash.
Oh.
I believe I can do sorcery points to save spell slots.
You could
But
do. You could transfer sorcery points and stuff like that for bonus action if you want to, or
You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna try and shove him 5 feet from Manus. So make a strength check, sorcery points to disadvantage again. I just want you away from somebody you're gonna try to kill.
you want to try to shove him. You said,
Yeah,
or
just shove him.
gotcha. It'd be like an attack shove thing, but like you hit enough. Go ahead and make an athletics check as you can use your movement to like shoulder him out.
I have telekinetic, so I was just going to mention.
Oh yeah. Arcana check. See how
The target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be moved 5 feet away
strength
from me
save.
with disadvantage.
I don't know these rules.
With disadvantage. Never talk to me again, Christian. Just never, ever talk to me again. What did you get?
All right. Well, 2 rolls, because disadvantage. So the first roll is 22. The second roll was a 7.
Finally, Jesus Christ! You moved 5 feet away from Manus. You fucking asshole.
This fucking music.
So angry. Oh, I am so angry.
Linda, what are you doing?
That's my turn. Oh
Like
my
I said,
God.
I'm gonna rage.
All right.
And
You start
I
your
am
rage.
a wild magic barbarian, a wild soul barbarian. So
what happens?
I have to roll a d8.
Mm-hmm.
And something happens depending on what I roll. So an intangible spirit, which looks like a flump or a pixie, appears within 5 feet of one creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you. At the end of the current turn, the spirit explodes, and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 1d6 force damage. Until my rage ends, I can use this effect again, summoning another spirit on each of my turns as a bonus action.
What does
I
your
will
spirit
summon
look like?
a flump, and it'll appear right next to Jonathan and explode.
I would like to romance the flump.
I would like to see
This one doesn't look like well, actually, no. It just says the nearest creature. So
I am busy romancing the
It
flump.
says another creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you.
yeah, I was talking about his little like brain thing. It just says to attack the nearest creature. So like now the nearest thing next to you is this flump.
I have to roll to see if I can get out of the hold person, right? And that's
Right.
my action.
At the end of your turn, you would roll a wisdom saving throw to try to get out of it.
Okay, so I can't grapple him yet.
DC 17.
A natural 20.
Boy, 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 boy. Holy shit.
Finally.
So if it explodes, it's going to make everybody within a certain feet of it have to roll a save.
Yeah.
But
Careful spell.
she could put it on the other side of Jonathan.
Yeah.
To where,
It's just gonna hit Jonathan.
Yeah.
Okay.
After that, it is 18 is. Wait, no. Jonathan. Was
I will use my movement, by the way, to get as close to him as possible. Oh, I can't because it's end of my turn.
paralyzed.
I-
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, no, that's the end of your turn. You're not paralyzed anymore.
Yeah.
After that is Deacon with Manus on deck.
So what is the state of Jonathan? Is he like restrained, or is he still like moving about and flailing dangerously?
Of Jonathan?
Yeah. How easy would it be to like get up and try to touch him?
He's 10 feet away from you.
Yeah. And like, was Manus still grappling him, or did he get pushed away from the grapple?
I think Manus, do you let him go in that grapple, or do you like get pushed away with the grapple? I would say like you could feel like the push like was going to get like Jonathan like failed his like resistance against Tamsi's force. So did you like let that happen, or did you just kind of like because you could like backwards fold him into your arm and store. He's just
Can I like German suplex him?
I'll say he's like out of the way, but you still like have a grasp on him. If you want to, but for the purposes of this, it's pretty fluid. So yeah, Deacon, whatever you want to do.
Deacon is gonna take his spear and it's gonna illuminate slightly with a bit of radiant light, and he's gonna like flow his wing, his feathers over his eyes and say, "Here, calm down. This will be no issue." And I'm gonna cast Remove Curse on him and see if that works.
Oh, soul dice. This do. Okay. You watch, Jonathan. You watch as your vision is obfuscated by these long, calming feathers that immediately pull you away, and you see like everyone around you in a like battle-ready stance. The images of these silhouetted dark creatures disappears. The light of the chamber comes back. The silty, ozony smell comes back to your brain, and it comes back to you now. You're realizing what just happened.
Is everything okay? Is everything okay, boy?
What did I just do?
You nearly killed one of us.
It is fine. We predicted this would happen. Unfortunate time. Sorry, I'll be make sure to be more ready next time. Right. Yes. And your vision is okay now. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
No voices you're hearing, or any other anomalies.
No.
You all hear Linda behind you, just going off again.
Babbling.
Going off again.
Oh, Linda!
I punched myself in the head again.
No, Linda,
6 points of damage.
No. Hold on.
After
can you do that thing?
After about like a minute or two, like just like looking around, like what's going on, and Linda not really knowing it, just you feel it kind of all those voices just flood away from your mind, and you're able to come down, and like it comes back from like a babbling to like that's I'm done.
Yes.
At the very end of it, she's just gonna kind of look at all of them with just like confusion in her face and just punch herself one more time. Just fully convinced that that's what stopped it.
My hellish rebuke, Jonathan, just out of spite. So fucking angry.
You try your hardest and you can't like return. There's nothing for your energy to return back to rebuke, but you're just like, Jonathan, you see like these flames just flitting and circling back in Tamsy's space. And they're like pointed
He didn't
arrows.
hurt me. I can't do it at him, but I want to.
There's nothing to rebuke.
I know. My horns are on fire. My eyes are the color of the sun, and I'm just staring at you like.
I kind of see you doing that. Open my gun. I put more bullets inside.
Oh no, it's happening
Put
again!
the gun down! Put it back in its holster.
Oh.
Open the other one. Put the one bullet I shot out of it.
Yeah,
Put it back in its holster.
Manus, you look like you have something that stuck inside of you. Would you like that taken care of?
No, it's okay. I, on a scale of like 170 to 120 to 170, I'm doing all right. I'm like 120 up there.
Manus just kind of squeezes, and you all hear like a ting 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 ting.
Oh, yeah.
Dude. All right, this might be a bad question. It might be a stupid question, but do you think I could use those again?
I mean, if it's like anything like an arrow, I'm sure you kind of could.
The shots are all mangled. They're all like,
oh damn.
You could take them and forge them back together with the tinkering kit or something.
Okay, I'll breathe a little fire on one. Take out my maul. See if that does it.
It's a pancake.
Oh.
I look at that one. Why don't you keep this, man?
Are you
Destructo disc.
Like when you go to the museum, you put the penny in the machine that's flat in your mouth.
Here's your souvenir from when I shot you.
Right. That's a cool souvenir.
We finish our long rest.
You finish your long rest after everything
So I
has
have-
calmed down.
Okay,
Everyone
so do we long rest?
Everyone is healed back to whatever they need to do, and the long rest is completed magically as.
I don't get my health back. I had my long rest before everything popped off.
Oh no.
You use your hit dice to restore your hit points. Everyone else finishes their long rest. Manus
God.
probably you get about halfway. You got like 25 more hit points, and then like you can use your hit dice to heal up more if you want to. But you got shot 4 times, so it's gonna be a little bit more time
I'm
to
so
do damage.
angry. I'm so angry. I'm livid.
I'm gonna take off the rose. I'm gonna say it's a good thing this was here to protect me, though. I'm gonna pat my chest.
Uh-huh.
That's a magical tool we'll use for later.
This is true that'll help us later.
The night continues, the time continues, night being subjective here in this case, and you all rouse from a tense situation, but eventually make your way up, and the dome collapses, and you're back in the dimness of this cavern once more.
Is it still windy?
It's not windy. The wind went away.
Okay.
There was a single thing. For Tamsy, it was a bit of a higher DC because Tamsy saw that.
Okay. Okay.
But
we not have panic attack.
This music
playing.
isn't playing.
Panic attack! Panic attack!
I'll roll my wisdom save.
go for it.
It's just Manus with his whatever when the instrument is just playing that to a scare.
I'm telling you, like ambient, or what are they? Ambient realms.
Underdark.
When they go hard.
When they go fucking hard.
I'm gonna eat my French fries and pout.
That's Applebee's.
After a little bit of a continued journey, about 3 hours ahead. Actually, I would like everyone to go ahead and roll. Or no, not everyone. I want Manus roll a d20.
Guidance.
Thank you for guidance. Wait, what does guidance do again?
No, this
So
isn't
the for
apply to
shits and
you.
giggles.
It's a 2.
It's a 2. Okay, good.
It's a 2.
You all eventually come to this very large, wide opening, and you see far ahead of you those who have dark vision a little bit better, but the Fair's Rest continues, and there's even more now. It has crawled onto the floor and is like maybe up to 10 feet onto the floor as you've continued in this area from the walls. But there is one area where there's a very stark continuation of Fair's Rest that goes down past where you can see, and you can see a solid looking bridge about 300 feet away from you in this dimly lit cavern now. Rocks that kind of speckle the area of varying sizes and shapes. One of the trees that you've seen randomly scattered throughout here that seems to be itself made of a hard substance similar to stone, kind of jutting out the wall with Fair's Rest, that the blue mushrooms, still containing on top of it. And in front of this bridge, you see the hulking, but without movement, the still bodies of these 2 creatures, heads twisted and contorted in a way that is reminiscent of like an entire what would have caused the death here. These creatures are probably maybe 10 feet tall, and lying down, and arms outstretched with 2 large claws that have like pincer-like things that are about the size of like a long arms, the pincers themselves. Their bodies lie in the chest area and the abdomen area, have 2 arms that come out with 3 fingers on each arm, creating this second set of arms that extends down to this muscular torso and legs that have these chicken-like feet, the teeth that jut out of these monsters that almost match the sharpness of their horns that extends past them. And the back of their heads is a hole, leading to an emptiness again. You watch as these 2 hulking figures, there's the echo of your footsteps reverberates throughout the area. You watch them shift and stir until one at a time they rise, revealing behind them 2 smaller figures of watermelon size that run around quadruped with wrinkly bodies, these pink fleshy things, and it looks like a brain with 4 legs.
Aylis is not
Hey,
Aylis.
guys.
Linda's about to die, y'all.
Remember last time?
And we'll pick up there next week.
Oh my God! No!
Linda's got that
Remember earlier
statement.
when I said we'll be fine as long as there aren't intellective hours?
Yeah.
I knew
This
that
is
this
my
was
karma. This is karma. 'Cause this is exactly what I'm doing to my party right now. So this is love to see it.
No.
This is what you. This is what you.
Oh.
Don't send it. No.
This is
No,
what you
please
see.
send it. Please send
These
it.
creatures are
We
how
all
I
know
began
exactly how
Crown of the
bad
Mad
it
Hey
is.
Michael, can I count
On
a
the stream.
nat 1 Constitution saving throw for me eating a French fry and almost choking and dying on stream?
Oh no!
You know, we don't want to record these things. This isn't a competition.
No.
So,
I'm not doing so good, Chief.
Hey, just FYI to everyone watching, McDonald's fries have gluten and dairy.
Really?
and
Yeah.
and peanuts.
They're
and
also
peanuts,
they're
because they
also
boil them
cooked in
peanut.
oil that's got like not good stuff in it. Like it's
Okay.
not at all
I don't
vegetarian.
care.
Put
The
that
only
on
part I
the
Well,
care
no, I
about
mean
is
they're
the fact
not
it's dairy.
they're not like vegetarian. I mean,
Put it on the
like-
stream.
yeah.
Let me see.
No. Please. No.
No!
No.
Sir.
And
Mm.
No.
It's a lobster werewolf.
I really want Linda to fight these.
So that looks like a disintegrate waiting to happen.
No,
I hate them.
I've had too many of those.
I know they're scary.
so we will pick up there on the next episode of Once Upon a One Shot with our level 12 adventurers. But join me, won't you, for our wind down time into plausible deniability.
But we also have to do JoJo poses.
But we also have to do JoJo poses. We do JoJo
I believe
poses
it's-
at the end of plausible.
I gotta look up some JoJo
blanket
poses.
real quick.
So yeah, everyone go ahead and go grab a blanket and some tea, and we're gonna look up some royalty-free lo-fi
Lo-fi?
that we can.
Yeah. Do I want to swap to my bed?
I
trying
just
to-
don't want Linda
a
to
real
have her brain eaten before she can bop bop.
I would assume that you roll high then on your initiative. I
Yeah.
would suggest that you roll high.
Yo.
I do be having advantage on my initiative, so
Yo.
And we're gonna jump on into the guest episode of Plausible After Hours.
Woo!
Uh-oh.
I can't
There we
believe
go.
I made
There we
it.
go.
We've made it, boys.
Made it,
Wait,
boys.
So, how's everybody? How do you
Am I contractually obligated to get a blanket?
Yes.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Or something comfy.
You know what I'm gonna do?
What do
To
I-
get something comfy? I'm gonna put my pants back on.
That's the
Don't do
opposite of comfy.
Oh, alright, I won't then.
the
You
no
gotta,
pants
you gotta
dance.
picture no pants dance.
No pants.
I like your mustache.
Thank you.
It's very stylish.
Thank you. I'm pretty cool.
Nice. Oh man.
I just found the filters now.
I want the face right here.
Yay.
Yeah.
This is so nice. Guys, I'm loving this. This is nice.
This is really nice. I like this.
I might have to turn off my camera for a second so I can move myself into my bed.
It sounds like a pants dance.
All right.
So I'm turning myself into a burrito.
Yes.
All right.
I need to go get my other blanket.
I'm gonna mute myself for a second.
This one.
How do I do this?
Fine to it.
Burrito.
There.
We all look like
Yo, I
married
have too many cords.
Right, let me get rid of this virtual background.
Perfection.
Oh, I'm going into a virtual background. Lol. We're going to the streets of Osaka, where we vibe all night.
There we go. Well, there we go.
So,
Get my
to
stuff
give
in.
folks at home a little taste of plausible deniability, let's go over and we'll go from the top and then make it drop.
No.
And that's a nice chill vibe.
No, stop it.
Augustine, what was your high for the day?
Well, I don't know if it counts. It was technically, yesterday, I guess, still. I just had a,
with your citizen.
what was that?
It's a period commercial.
Yeah, we're good.
We got an important milestone on a coding project I'm working on, so that was pretty hype.
Heck
Yeah. Yeah, we now have everything in a proper wiki, so that people can search through it. It's great. And yeah, today I also had one of those moments which are rare in coding, where you just run something for the first time and it works. And you gotta savor those moments when you can.
Heck yeah.
That's my dude.
That's awesome. That's an awesome high. Christian.
And also, I got to play in this one shot. That was awesome.
Yeah, thanks for answering the call. I'm glad that the signal worked and that the sky in Gotham was gray enough so that everybody could see it.
Yeah.
Christian,
What's going on right now?
What was your
We all answered very quickly too.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
So what was the question?
What was your high for the day?
The high for this is it. Well, it's this or the fact that my mom came to see the band concert I had this afternoon.
Oh, I love that.
Was the first concert she actually got to go to since the pandemic started.
Oh man.
Was it called Pandemic at the Disco?
I wish. That would have been great.
Oh. Imagine.
No, we called it From the Heart.
Awesome. How do you think it went overall?
I think it went really well, but our lead trumpet was very, very tired and couldn't hit the high notes she needed to. So.
You know what? I feel like I am not that tired, and I don't think I could hit the high notes.
Same.
So, shout out to all those musician people out there, including yourself.
Thank you.
Thank you for
I play the trombone myself.
Hey, that's a cool instrument. Man.
Trombone is fun. I play a little bit of trombone.
It's a lot of fun.
It's very majestic sounding.
Yes. I love it.
Tamsin, Dex?
To be honest, I do. I actually play a lot of musical instruments.
What other instruments do you play?
Well, I play the trombone. I play a little bit of guitar, both electric and acoustic. I play a little bit of bass. A little bit of piano, and I've started to pick up a little bit of trumpet.
Nice.
How is trumpet? It always looked kind of.
Yeah. An instrument I've always wanted to pick up is the flute.
Oh yeah, flutes are pretty.
Yeah. Yeah. Very.
Fax, what was your high for the day?
Well, I got my homework done, and I'm in college, so getting it done in an orderly fashion is pretty great.
Heck yeah.
Then I started recording my audiobook for the book series I wrote, so that's fun.
Hey. That's awesome.
That's a big accomplishment.
It's huge.
Pretty great. I found my burrito blanket, so I can be a burrito again.
We love it.
Pretty happy about it. And then I got to play Tansy after not being able to play her since I was like forever ago. She was my first D&D character. I did a D&D, so the advanced D&D system for a while, and it was terrible, and I hated it. But like, what else was there? And then 5e, I was like, ooh. And I got to play Tansy and terrorize people. It was great.
Did you ask what else was there? And you didn't play 3.5?
No, I didn't play 3.5. When I was young when I started doing tabletop games. The first one I found was GURPS, and I didn't really understand it. So then I played AD&D, which kind of made sense, but then it got really complicated. And I didn't have anybody else that wanted to play. So I grew out of it, but then I got back into it. I'm pretty happy about it.
I feel like
I also found my buddy.
Citizens
I feel
face
like,
control
God
of your
damn
life.
it.
With your citizens card in your
Oh,
digital
no.
wallet, you're ready to
we don't normally have this
Nothing's
many
as
ads.
chill as Citizens Card.
We're not sponsored by Citizens, but Glyco, if you want to sponsor us, please do. I had
I'm my
Pocky
little
before I
buddy
came on
when I
here.
was cleaning. It's great. His name's Mio. I've had him since I was 4 years old.
I love that.
Whoa!
He's
This is
my
my
baby.
this is my only little stuffy boy.
You
I got him in Japan.
No way, you went to Japan?
I went to Japan, but I'll talk about that later. Issa, what was your high for the day?
Honestly, hanging out with y'all was a really good high. Happy. It was just being able to like see y'all and hang out made me really, really happy. And plus, so around my house we feed the squirrels and the birds. They've been coming down a lot closer nowadays, and there's a crow that has been coming back every afternoon. So that was really cool to see him again. Which seems like a bad omen, but he's sweet. So
He's just planning a murder. That's all.
it's just the Morrigan sign of coming war, but no, it's been really nice. So, and I guess hang out with my parents.
Have you seen the TikTok of that guy who like has been trying to get the hummingbird to come and sit on his finger? And he finally got it to do it, like after like 2 weeks of trying. It was just so precious.
Awesome.
It's moments like that in a life that sometimes you just look at and
Yeah.
like in those quiet moments of reflection, you're just like, I'm glad I'm on this planet. You know what I mean? It's like it's really cool.
Heck yeah. Cinda.
What about you? Oh shit.
Oh, for me, it was probably, waking up to my dog climbing on top of me and snuggling with me.
Barney baby.
Yeah, that was probably my favorite. And like the way he was just looking up at me with so much love on his face.
Oh my god.
And it was just so cute.
Oh my god.
Just and I almost cried because I was like so happy about it. I almost cried. I love my dog.
Heck yeah,
We all
man.
love this Barney baby. Best booty pats ever. I love Pity so much. I can't wait to have my puppy back.
Me too.
awesome. Paul, what was your high for the day?
I was able to get a lot of work done today, which was really good. And then there was this whole unplanned thing, which was absolutely the high of the day, because more D&D with all my friends.
Hey.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah.
Heck yeah.
How about you, Case? What was your high for the day?
My high was I got to make some more workouts and I finished those all so that I could like not worry about it tonight. And then I got more work, but it's good work, and I got a chance to hang out with our neighbors downstairs. They're cool people. Not another ad. Fuck you.
Citizens fits the flow of your life. With your
Again?
It's Citizens.
wallet, you're ready to
Citizens. Everyone boycott Citizens. No, kidding. Please don't.
Get in trouble if you say that
I
on
know,
stream.
right? No, I'm just kidding, Citizens. So we're just whatever. Yeah. So I got to meet them for like a barbecue and some drinks, and I had like a chance to socialize with people, which is nice. And then this was so much fun. Y'all are an awesome group and
fun.
wonderful friends, and I'm glad that we got the chance to play. And for those people that
Uno
didn't
reverse.
get a chance to play, I love you too, and you're gonna play here soon. I'm sure that the birds will eat our internet again eventually. Oh my fucking god. Alright guys, that's all the time we've got for today. We need to go play a new game.
No, wait, no!
There are two eternal things in life: the birds and Christian doing funny things.
We are going
Look,
to...
I couldn't get my blanket, so Colonel Sanders is the best thing I could get.
Hey,
We're
hey, Michael,
actually-
you want to know something cool?
What's that?
Saying how much, like, oh, we made your day better. Well, buddy, Uno reverse card.
Listen, I've actually got a goddamn Uno reverse card. I will...
No, Michael, look. You don't understand.
But I have one like right here.
The look of realization.
Wait.
There's no escaping. Oh no, he escaped!
He escaped!
He's gone. Oh.
You're going to ask Wilmot.
Oh, dang!
I will just keep this here.
Okay, but Michael
Time wizard.
Michael running back into the frame with that background, it was just like kind of cursed in such a good way.
It's such a good way, absolutely. Oh.
Alright. Everybody buckle in.
Would you?
Okay, guys.
Everyone
Feel
buckle
free to
in.
like come visit us at Plausible.
Yeah, !point Discord to follow us into Closet of Deniability if you haven't gotten there already.
Yeah.
But we're about to jump in and go raid someone random. We're just gonna let's go ahead and check out like the D&D tag.
Ooh,
and
the
go
Arcane
support.
Arcade is up.
Arcane Arcade's up.
Yeah.
Are they playing D&D?
I think they're doing chess. No, they're doing chess. Defenders of Kobold, Dungeons and Dragons.
Let me see. Where's Defenders of
Ooh, they're doing Saltmarsh.
Defenders of Kobolds? Yeah, let's do that. That sounds good.
Yep. Get ready for some Saltmarsh, boys.
That's right.
It's time to raid.
It's time to raid. Get your cause ready. Everyone
Time
get
to
ready
raid.
to spam your cause. We're gonna do /raid. And don't forget to check out we're not doing anything on Tuesday. I'm not running anything because I have a interview on Wednesday morning that I'm just gonna get ready for. So.
Woo!
Oh hell yeah!
Ooh.
And then
You're gonna do great.
I could maybe run
Slack and
something.
Forge is on Tuesday.
we shall see. But then we're not doing Botsy W again next weekend. We're gonna do this again next weekend.
Yeah.
And then we'll be back to our normal schedule. But until then, get your cause ready and don't forget, the birds always work for the bourgeoisie. I was trying to deoppose. Okay, here we go.
I'm doing one, but you can't see it because I don't have a webcam. I promise I'm doing
Never
one.
seen JoJo. I don't know what these are.
Everyone raid. Okay, here we go. We're raiding now.
Raid. Get the cause. Get the cause. Get the cause. Woo!
Um.